Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn, welcome to Saute Streams. How's everyone doing today? My mic is a little close. There we go, that's a little bit better. How are you all doing today? Do you guys see the short today about eating healthy? Yeah, dang, my streams sometimes have clips that just really are depressing. Yeah, so guess what? Today it is 106 degrees where I live. For all you on the metric system, aka the system that actually makes sense, that's like, what, 40-something degrees? So yeah, I am dying. I have my air conditioner on. It's not doing anything, and so I'm just sitting here simmering away. You're a little tired. You know what? That happens. Anyway, hello, Arcane Bolt. Hello, Randy. I'm currently on my phone for now, but I'll switch devices in a bit. Well, feel free to watch on whatever device you want. I don't have my monitoring system. That's just West Coast summers for you. You know what? Fair enough. Let me turn on my monitoring system. My monitoring system is essentially my phone. I'm just watching my screen. I'm just watching the stream on my own screen, so on my own phone to make sure like everything looks okay. Hey, how's it going, Kiyoma? Anyway, today we are going to be playing a fun game called 999. And if you guys know anything about 999, aka you watched the previous stream, you know that Junpei is an idiot. So anyway, let's see where his idiocy ends him up today. I'm gonna get Big Jug. Junpei may as well be related to Hero. Junpei's dumber than Hero, and that's saying something. Hello? Please select the data. Huh, hold on. Oh, I have to click on it. Oh, there we go. Load. Here we go. All right, voices. What's behind door number 4, everyone? Or 4 or 5? I don't remember which one we're going through. I think it's 4. Junpei grabbed the lever and turned around. Okay, we ready? Yeah, let's go. Sure, let's go. None of them were particularly optimistic, but their faces were set. I bet it's the Junpei from Persona 3. I've never played Persona, but I know there's a character named Junpei who is stupid. Junpei nodded to them and turned back toward the red. All right, let's go. With strength and determination, he pulled the lever. Is there no sound right now? Oh, there's the sound. Door number 4. Run! The door's open for 9 seconds. You don't have to run. The 4 of them leapt through the door. You know, there's a lot of leaping through doors. Are they like frog jumping through doors? Let's go! The 4 of them leapt through the door together. Oh, they gonna explode now. The moment they passed through it, each heard a cold electronic sound coming from their left wrist. Oh my god, that is horrifying! So if I just wait here for 81 seconds, will they all die? Damn! In the center of each bracelet, a red skull appeared and began to fly. That's actually really terrifying. You have this thing, the mystery not a watch, and then all of a sudden there's a skull on it. It's counting down! The detonator's countdown had begun. Okay, I said this before, but this is like the music of anxiety. This is like the music of everything is going to go horrible. Oh, it's so freaky, but it's so good. It's so tension building. I love the music. So it's not a watch? In the long moment that each of them spent staring at their wrists, 81 seconds. Come on, let's go. Let's go. The numbered door behind them closed. The sound of metal on metal action. Oh yeah, reverberating down the hallway. Elon's just hyping up the space launch. We can't go back! We need to hurry and find the device. Hey, where the hell is the dead? How would I know? Don't give me that crap! Start looking! I already am. They began to run, eyes looking frantically for the device that was the key to their salvation. I bet Junpei's definitely watching Lotus run. What? We know Junpei's a perv. The hallway they found themselves running down was a long one, easily 300 feet in length. Oh, you guys can run 300 feet, come on! On the right side of it stood a series of wooden doors, nearly identical. If they had taken the time to think, they would have lightly discerned that the doors lead to cabins. Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms! Oh no! How many rooms do you think there are? Oh my... Can they not think rationally for a second? Clearly, the point is to make them play the game, not to make them explode. The dead should be in plain sight. Seriously, guys! Come on! Junpei was too frightened to count properly, but at his best guess, there were 7 or 8 of them. Fuck! We don't have time to count! Junpei ran to the nearest door. Just look in the hallway! It's gonna be here! We just need to open them all. No! No, you don't need to open them! He grabbed the knob and shook it hard. It won't open! It didn't feel locked, more like someone had hammered an iron plate over the other side of the door. Junpei turned around to find another door and saw that his companions had already begun to run to doors of their own. They didn't seem to have any more success than he had. Open every last one! Their own words confirmed his fears. Shit, this one's no good! A same here! It's not moving. Jun was the last to speak up. As Junpei looked in her direction, his eye caught something that he hadn't noticed before. A small red blinking light. There it is! At the end of the hallway! Run! If only I was here, maybe they would have survived. Even as he yelled, he ran. He grabbed Santa, Lotus, and June and pulled them toward the light. Junpei just throws them over his shoulder. Ah! Santa called out to them as he ran. Hey, how many more seconds do we have? How would I know? Our time limit's 81 seconds. I know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left! In all likelihood, Junpei figured nearly a minute had already passed since the door closed behind them. If that was true... Urgency foremost in all their minds, they arrived to the end of the hallway. The dead sat on the left wall, blinking almost tauntingly at them. I told you, it's in the hallway! Hurry! It's the dead! Get over here! Junpei grabbed hold of the machine, his hands slick with sweat and shaking. Beep! He slammed his hand against the scanner panel. Damn it, I broke it! Come on, everyone! The other 3 quickly followed suit. With a grunt, Santa yanked the lever downward. Ho, 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 ho! Pant. How am I supposed to discern different pants? Looks like it stopped. His hands begun to steady. He wiped away some of his sweat that had beaded on his forehead. When Junpei is scared, he just becomes super straight. As they caught their breath, the 4 companions began to look around. There's another door at the end of the hallway. He could see a heavy-looking set of double doors. Set into the wall of the hallway on either side of the larger door were 2 smaller ones. Let's try this one first. That's a lamp, and of course it won't open. How many times have he come across similar doors with similar results, he wondered. Or perhaps he corrected himself. More a lack of result. Junpei, don't be so literal. Whatever the reason, the door remained firm and unyielding and refused to allow Junpei. It refused. No, Junpei, you're not allowed in. You didn't give me your M&Ms at lunchtime. Keyhole. Above the keyhole was a small symbol engraved in the brass. What's this mark? Mail? He wasn't quite sure what to make of it and stared at it for a moment in confusion. It was June that corrected him. No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars. Isn't it weird how I know everything about each one of these doors? I'm definitely not the mastermind. Well, technically they are the same symbol. But I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system. Oh, that's right. The sun, Saturn, and crosshairs. At least that's what I'm I'm just assuming that. I just assume that I'm right. Junpei, you are so dumb. Clearly your girlfriend is like trying to kill you, okay? It's not that hard, Junpei. So this isn't the man symbol, it's the symbol for Mars. I think so, yes. I see. Wait, where's Santa? At the North Pole? While Junpei and June talked, Santa had disappeared. They turned to find him some distance down the hallway. He'd gone to check the other doors. Eventually, he reached the last of them and jogged back. It took him only a moment to catch his breath again. Yeah, so I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open. Then that must mean we only have 2 more doors. Lotus examined the doors on either side of the larger double door. Each one had a metal plate attached to it. Maybe it's the room number. Oh, well, gee, you're on B deck, and it's B92 and B93. Really, guys? Really, guys? The door on the left has B92, and the one on the right says B93. All right, let's open them. I'll open B92. Okay, I'll get B93 then. Junpei put his hand on the doorknob. Santa moved to the other one. They made it through the numbered door alive. There was nothing more to be afraid of. Junpei and Santa looked at each other and nodded. What do you think is the symbol of Uranus? Two circles next to each other. 1, 2, 3. In unison, they pushed against their respective doors and promptly found themselves in a new room. June followed Junpei as he threw open his door. They turned around and saw that the door on the other side was open as well. Through the door was another person, his mouth agape. It was Santa. Hey, it opened. Yeah, it did. What is this dialogue? Junpei and Santa looked at each other. I didn't expect that. It was so easy. Lotus's calm voice broke into their thoughts. Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. I can't say I enjoy being treated like someone else's puppet. As she headed for room 93, Lotus continued. Well, now we have 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that'll help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take that one. All right.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is huge! Seek a way out! Here we go! Room 92. Ah, we're in adventure mode now.
That vase looks expensive.
I wonder how much we could get for it. Oh my god, we have a little thief on our hands. Are you gonna steal it? Oh my god, she's not even saying no! I'm telling you, look out for June. She's a little psychopath. What the heck is it? Screw modern art, okay? Screw freaking modern art.
This is kind of a weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? It looks like a demon with an elephant-like nose, sucking on a human being's brain.
Oh my god. I'm not even joking now. Junpei, stay away from this woman. Oh my god. Where the hell did that come from? What's her brain made of? It's definitely not sprinkles and funshine. I can't say I'd mind finding out a little bit more on what goes in there. What the Junpei? Junpei, keep it in your pants right now. Oh my goodness. Here? That door. It's a shower.
That's the bathroom wall. There's square tiles all over it.
Thank you. There's a little blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. It's for putting soap on. I used the shower once, so I know. Junpei! Okay. Things we know about Junpei. He generally doesn't shower, and he's an idiot.
That's the shower knob. Let's see if anything happens when we turn it. No water's coming out.
Something tell me Junpei doesn't take bath. He generally doesn't clean himself. And is very lonely. It's just a shower head. There's nothing special about it. I guess this is it. Alright. What about this way? Alright, we can turn like this.
A collection of full and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. There's nothing too suspicious about it.
Well prepared for what? Well, what, for the apocalypse? Now let's check on the toilet.
There's nothing there. The tank's empty too. There isn't even any water in it.
This was the cause of the toilet paper shortage pre-COVID. Lights? Curtain? Shower curtains, huh?
Let's try closing it.
Well, that was productive. Now I can see the full expanse of the shower curtain in all its waterproof glory. There's nothing.
Suspicious. It's just a normal old shower curtain.
A narrow shower. And I'm standing in it with June. This is... Oh my god, do they get off on this?
Oh my god, it's a shower. I am so hot right now.
Time to open the curtain. God damn, you guys. Oh yeah, why don't we go back to the living room?
Okay, let's go back. Oh my god, it's a shower, and I'm in it with Junpei.
I'm telling you, June freaks the heck out of me. I'm not even joking at this point. Ooh, matches.
It's a box of matches. The matches are inside. Obviously.
Why was that necessary? Hey, do you think we could burn down the door at the end of the hallway with these matches? Yes! Yes, Junpei! That is the solution! That's the solution! That's how you solve the puzzle! Not gonna work, huh?
Yeah.
Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, then up at June. Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yeah, I'm fine.
June certainly looked fine. Oh yeah, she did. Oh, Junpei's checking her out. Let me see your forehead. Junpei held his hand on her forehead for a few seconds.
Oh,
Guess it really has gone down.
are you worried about me?
Alright, Junpei probably couldn't control his hormones in this situation. Yeah, I guess I am. June blushed and giggled.
By the way, Junpei, how did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I? There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night.
You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D deck.
Damn straight! Yo, damn straight, girl!
But is that really the truth?
What?
Junpei, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
Oh, she has got him wrapped around her finger. Oh my goodness. Junpei, I'm telling you, this girl is bad news. This you stay away from her. Oh my god. You got Clover, you got Lotus, but this girl, stay away from this girl. She's bad news. Junpei's heart stumbled over itself.
Do you want to know?
He had to admit, he was a little curious.
Don't worry. She smiled at him. Only 18. Times 0.
I'm telling you, she's a little psychopath. She's gonna destroy us all.
Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Wright yet.
That's not how you find Mr. Right. You find Mr. Right by dating. I haven't found Mr. Right yet, so I'm gonna stay away from men. That's not how it works. Oh my god. I love how they're both... And you find Mr. Right by going to court. Very good. Like, I love how they're both super hot for each other. They're like horny as heck, but they're also complete idiots. I love it. I love it. Mwah. June looked a little embarrassed, scratched the back of her head in a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant. I see. Junpei coughed quietly, in much the same
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Junpei. When I woke up, I was on D deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder.
June nodded. For a few moments, she had the faraway look of someone deep in thought.
Look for what connects the victims, and that'll lead you to the culprit. Well, we all started on D deck, and, you know, D deck has the letter D. Do you know what I'm thinking about, Junpei? The alphabet?
Yeah, yep, D.
Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do, so?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any idea who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with our school, then it could be one of our teachers. Or maybe the principal.
Or the janitor. Or the lunch lady. How dare you insult the lunch lady? Okay, lunch ladies are modern day heroes.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know. Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused, and slightly horny. Elementary school. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that happened in elementary school? As he searched the room, he continued to rack his brain. We picked up a box of matches. And it led to, do you want to know how many men I've dated?
Junpei, what are you doing? We don't have time to be relaxing on the sofa.
It's a display case. There's nothing displayed. How sad.
Looks like the drawers are empty too.
Open up. A bed. It's a light blue blanket with some designs on it. Someone's made the bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets under the blanket, nothing exciting. Look, there's two pillows right next to each other. I guess it's a double. Oh my. Are you serious? She gets horny because she sees two pillows next to each other. Are you freaking... What's up? You're turning red. Oh man, is her fever back? Hey, are you alright? Do you need to lay down for a minute?
I'm fine. I think it's still a little early for that.
Oh my... Never let this girl into a Bed Bath & Beyond, because she's gonna walk in, oh my god, that's a kitchen, oh, it's a shower, oh my god, that's a bed, and she's just gonna be on the floor twitching in pleasure. Oh my frick. Huh? Hey, seriously, are you okay?
Bed frame. Now we don't have to worry about falling off. I toss and turn when I sleep.
She's blushing again. What the hell is she think? Oh my god. Never let this girl into a Herman Miller store. Never let this girl into a Bed Bath & Beyond. Never let this girl into an IKEA. Oh my... This isn't a painting. And it's definitely not a watch. Is it a map? A sleep country, definitely. A sit and sleep. Never let her into a sit and sleep.
Looks like it's a map of the ship's interior.
Oh, this is a great find. I think it'd be really useful. Let's take it with us. It is now possible to use the map screen. Map screen can only be viewed during story sessions, so I guess not now. While on the map screen, you can examine a map of the ship's floor plan, which you will acquire over the course of the story. Pressing L and X will allow you to see bird's eye view. Oh. Junpei took one last look at the map and then folded it up and slid it back to his pocket. Okay, so let's see. I have my mouse here. So I think this is where we started with the stairs. And there were 2 doors, maybe? Where are the 2 doors? Is this a door? No, that's not a... No, here. Maybe here? These are the 2 doors we went into? No, one of them leads to a hallway. Where's the hallway? No, this looks like where we are. Right? See 2 doors here, and then a door exit. This looks like where we are right now. At this point, I think she probably has dated 18 people. Okay, so this looks where we are. This is a room. This is like there's 2 doors opposite to each other, and then there's an exit. So maybe this is here. These 2 doors. You can see there's other doors this way, but they're not marked, which means door, door, and door. So we're right here. So we entered somewhere on this side, and maybe they're off on this side. Maybe they entered into this hallway, and we entered into this hallway. I think, maybe, possibly, perhaps. I'm not sure. But if they entered through this hallway, that means they came here and here. So they're like this area. So do they go in this way or do they go in this way? I don't know. Anyway. June looked up as he closed it.
The ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet. How do you know this?
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships, like the Titanic.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything here is really retro. Even if it's just some sort of choice, it's too much.
Do you remember what Zero said? He said that on April 14th, 19...
That's not what Zero sound. Oh,
he said, on April 14th, the famous ocean liner Titanic crashed into an iceberg. After remaining afloat for 2 hours and 40 minutes, it sank beneath the waters of Atlantic. What did you think of my Zero impression?
It was really bad.
Well, I'm really bad for you, Junpei.
What?
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have ever mentioned that if it wasn't a reason. Junpei took a moment to look around the room. Huh.
Do you think this boat is...
The actual Titanic? The actual Titanic?
The actual Titanic? You mean like it slipped through time and ended up here? Before the ship sunk on April 14th, 1912?
What the hell are you smoking?
Did I get it wrong?
Junpei grinned and shook his head. No, that's not it. I mean, come on. Slip through time? Seriously? I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
Controversy? What do you mean?
Do you guys know about the controversy of the Titanic? Some people believe that someone took a big insurance policy out on the Titanic, and so when it sunk, they made a lot of money, and that's how they opened a bank. I think, which one was it? A Wells Fargo? Maybe it was Wells Fargo. I think that was the controversy. Maybe someone knows a little bit better than me. Or JP Morgan? Maybe it's JP Morgan. I don't remember, but yeah, there's a controversy that the Titanic actually was sunk purposely so that someone can get a really, really big insurance policy. Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know. The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical. Okay, I that was not what I was talking about. It was called the Olympic. Okay, this is very different than what I thought.
Oh yes, I've heard of that. I think I heard it was troubled by a lot of problems. And the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look like the brand new Titanic.
That's right. They also... Oh, here. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
That would mean the real Titanic never sank.
Yeah. The ships got swapped. How do you know this? How do you know this crap, guys? These guys are like definitely in some sort of cult or something. That's why June is acting so weird. The real Titanic was renamed the Olympic in secret. They used it as a passenger ship for more than 20 years.
Hey, wait a minute. Would that mean it retired in 1935?
Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
What happened to it after that?
I heard it was dismantled.
Dismantled? Then it doesn't matter, does it? Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it doesn't exist anymore. It was either retired and dismantled or sunk in the Atlantic by the curse. But then that would mean the ship is...
Wait, what did you just say?
Huh?
Sank in the Atlantic because of what?
The curse?
Stay away from this woman, Junpei. She is bad news. It's like red flags, bam! She is covered in red flags, man. She has been tackling people on the soccer field left and right. It's like boom, penalty, boom, penalty. Get out of there. Hide behind Lotus and her gigantic personality, and you'll be fine. What do you mean, a curse?
A curse is a curse. This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Junpei couldn't understand how June had maintained a straight face to say that.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of a priestess, Amon-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid.
Junpei Morgan, JP Morgan. Oh, it makes sense.
And they say the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths.
Come on.
Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be cursed forever. Haven't you ever heard of that?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right.
June's eyes had lit up with excitement, like a child with a new toy. That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true. I love death.
How can you be so sure? Wait. Lotus? You still there?
The mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was real mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
What's so unbelievable about it? June turns off the lights, grabs a flashlight.
Well, supposedly, she was real pretty.
Pretty?
Yeah.
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She was a mommy.
No, I said a mum.
Yeah, she was a mommy. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. What is it? Your body turns into some kind of wax, yeah? The fat in it turns into some kind of like candle wax, right? And
yeah, saponification.
How do they know this crap? I swear, maybe the author was like a satanic cultist, and he just like wrote everything he knew about like cults and curses into this one game.
But that's not what it was.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, after I'm done with you, I'll be 70%.
What?
Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of the discovery, all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yeah, maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Okay, whatever high school they're going to, it needs to get shut down. No, that seems too silly to be true. Ice generally melts when it's hot.
And maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you don't know it's true.
Well... Chun and Junpei talked a little bit more, and they went back to their investigation. But even as they did, his mind went back to what she told him. Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert. Does something like that really exist? No. Even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it? It would be water! The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Like he'd eaten his ice cream too fast. That had melted in the desert.
Hey, look! It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Wow, 4 hours have passed, and we spent it talking about cultists! I hate this game. I hate this game.
It's light.
Even if it's heavy?
That's light.
I hate them. I hate this pun. I hate their puns. I hate them. They're so...
It's a bottle with water in it. This is a bedroom. They probably have it here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know?
My throat's dry, but that's because I'm a little nervous right now.
Well, we did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Junpei, did you want to take a shower together?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Too late to take it back. Oh my god, Junpei! Oh my... Dang! Dang! In Junpei's mind, everything means yes! Holy... My brain's already working out the picture. My throat was already dry, and this sure isn't helping.
A wooden cupboard. There are cups inside. Surprising no one.
Wait, what? What? Did you feel the need to say something like that? Here's a vanity.
This is the mirror for the dresser.
And now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize that she's doing that? Hey, we don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone in here that you need to impress. Oh my god! Junpei, you are so freaking dense!
Yes, there is.
Who? What? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
Forget it, Junpei!
Junpei's so dense. I cannot deal with this guy right now. Okay, guys, for those of you who don't know, and girls confirm this please, but playing with your hair is kind of the universal sign that a girl likes you, so just remember that. Hold on, I need to take my vitamins. Give me one moment. Kids, don't do drugs, do vitamins. Hey, key. dresser key. A key. I think it's the key to the dresser? Well, it says dresser key, so I assume so. The chair that goes with the dresser. Nothing particularly interesting about it. Well, I guess this is it for the entire room. Hello, Kemjo. There's nothing in the display case. Is that it? Is it? I guess we can go outside.
Junpei, where are you going?
I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room.
Why?
What do you mean, why? I'm going to check up on them. Is there something wrong with that?
Well, no. But she has two very big distractions that will keep you away from me. Come back soon.
Sure thing. I'll leave the rest to you, I guess. How's it going, Kemjo? How's it going, just some guy?
Sure. Leave it to me.
Alright, off to the other room. Oh, Lotus. Looks like a valuable vase. Empty, though. Seems to be a room on the left side of the vase. It's a tile with a black and white pattern on it. Hey, we saw a similar picture on the other side, right? Oh, hello. Hello. How are you doing today, Lotus? I am so glad you are here, and not June. Oh my god, that girl freaks the hell out of me. I do not want to go into the same room as June ever again. Oh my frick. This is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. Okay.
Whoa, look! Junpei! There's a mushroom growing out of the wall!
That's a shower head. What? Was that his attempt at trying to be funny? Boy, you ain't no Rantaro. This thing's a little shelf for putting soap on. That's the shower knob. I tried turning it, but no water comes out. I bet you'd like to see me and June get wet together. No, just you, actually. June can stay away.
Is there anything in the toilet? I guess not. Tank's empty too.
Some toilet paper. We've got 2 rolls, I guess. Nobody go poop now. Okay, well, that was a waste of time. This way. Candle. A candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. I guess we have to light the candle, huh? Well, we'll do that in a bit.
Hey, check this out. It's a pretty nice sofa, huh?
I know. It's a shame I can't take it back with me.
Well, this is the display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look real expensive. You want to take a look?
What do we got? Hey, look at this. This tile. I think I've seen it somewhere.
Yeah, I know. Kinda looks like the one we saw in the other room.
You mean the painting? Yeah, it's this one. It's part of this right here. So we have to get it out. Just break the glass. Oh, maybe we need the key? Here. Damn, guess this is the wrong key.
Well, that means there's gotta be another one somewhere.
Or you can punch. Or you can grab the side of the sofa and slam. It's like, guys, you are in a freaking death game. Have a little bit of creativity.
Otherwise, we aren't gonna be able to open this thing.
Look at this plate. There are a number of expensive looking plates in here. Is that it? Oh, too bad. He doesn't analyze them. Nothing on the table, nothing on the couch. Here. Yeah, just melt the door.
Hey, Junpei. That room's pretty dark. Don't you have something that'll
something that'll give us some light? Wait, really? That's what we use it for? How do we go to the item menu again? Combine with this. I know, if I use these matches to light the candle. So how did they come by since it's split up? What do you mean, how did they come by? Lick the door. Yes, that's the solution. Awesome. With the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around over there. But it gets so hot when I hold it. It's just like June. I want to put her down on a bed. Well, why don't we set it down on that dresser? It's flat there, at least it won't fall over. Oh, yeah, good idea. Dink!
Hey, got pretty bright.
Now we can look around a little. Okay, Lotus is a bitch. She's kind of bitchy, but I also like her. She's kind of sassy. Although, we haven't seen that much sass around her, but like, her and kind of the way... What's the big guy? The big guy where like going like, I ain't going in there. It's like, come on, lady. I like that. The dresser drawer. It's locked. Oh! It worked! Then open it. Oh, hey, a tile. Plate. Strange design. Is it ceramic? Doesn't look like there are any puzzles in it. Well, obviously the puzzle is to complete the painting.
It's a light, man. Can't you figure that out on your own? Hard to tell if it's burned out or not. Of course, now that we have the candle.
I mean, Santa and Lotus, they split up and now they're here. Well, we went to the other side of the room. Like, we went across the hallway and now we went there. Also, everyone, thanks you so much for coming today. I'm so glad you guys are enjoying 999. And if you guys like it, anyone who's new, please consider subscribing or just sharing the stream with your friends if they like 999 as well. It's a chair for the dresser. How do we turn? Oh, right. Oh, water. A bottle full of water. I don't think we're gonna need this for anything. You might have to put out the candle at some point. There's a picture of an old cruise ship. Is it? The Titan. You're here. There's nothing I fear. I'm so sorry. Every time I hear Titanic, I have to sing that. It's a curtain. It's a shower. It's a shower curtain. Anything under the blanket? Nothing suspicious. 2 pillows in a pile. A pile of pillows.
Is that supposed to be some kind of joke?
Hey, calm down. What? What was that conversation? Huh. Hey, what the hell? Just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out. We should go see. Oh no, it's out. How did it melt that fast? How did... There's a candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey, what's this? The top of the candlestick looks kind of weird. You're right. It's all Oh my god, it's a key. Which means we can open the dresser. Or we could have broken the glass! Let's see if this candlestick key will do anything. Yes, it opened!
Alright, pull that shit open!
Thank you. Hey, don't you think this pattern on the tile looks like something? There we go. Okay.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Santa had shown up out of nowhere, giving Junpei no small start. Huh?
Hey, we're bros, right? Here, take this. It's a little gift from me to you.
Santa pulled something out of his pocket. A bookmark? Santa, I don't read. It looked like a bookmark. It had a 4-leaf clover in it. He's helping me get with Clover. Bro, Santa is the best wingman. Yo, Santa up top. What's this for? You want me to read a book?
I found it in between some of the cushions in the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it? Santa gave him a wry smile.
You know what I hate the most in this world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
That is the most random combination of things. Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things.
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
No, not really. But Junpei tried his best to figure out Junpei tried to figure out how best to phrase what he wanted to say. What does a bookmark have anything to do with that? Santa scratched the back of his ear and looked awkward.
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like a flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, so... like a leaf language, I guess. Yeah, you can call them leaf words.
Leaf words? Junpei looked at the bookmark. Hope, faith, love, luck. The meaning of the leaves of the 4-leaf clover.
So yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, alright?
Santa pretended to shiver with disgust as he shoved the bookmark into Junpei's confused hands.
Here.
What do I want to do? Oh, dang. I can take it and try to hit on Clover. Or... I could not take it because he might be trying to kill me. But Clover is in the other group? It's also a good point. Well, on the off chance that we get a chance to hit on Clover again, we're gonna take it. Decided to take it. After all, why shouldn't I? Alright, sure. I'll take it. Bro, by the way, you don't have to be a tsundere. If you just want to give me a gift, just say so. I think you're pretty beautiful too. Junpei! Stop flirting with men! He shoved the thing into his pocket and gave Santa a last confused look.
Man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know.
A bookmark? Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know. Hope, faith, love, even your destiny.
What had happened to Santa, Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person? Okay, well, when you sit in the North Pole, tallying all the horrors of children and trying to figure out who deserves presents and who deserves punishment, it can make you a bit cynical. For a moment, they looked at each other.
Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. Just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
What, are you worried about the 4 horsemen? No, because this is a Japanese game, and the number 4 is bad luck.
Nah, come on, man, that's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages that crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, man. And I'm a 21st century guy. That's why I'm all dressed like cyberpunk. I'm a little insulted, honestly.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number.
That's the reason! Oh my god.
It's like not the best, and it's like not the worst. That's why.
What?
9 is a way better number. So what if it's in last place? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What are you... Santo's explanation made no sense. Junpei was even more confused than before.
You play?
Am I a player? The stock market? You mean like the stock market?
Nah, that's not what I mean. Why the hell would you think that? I mean, yeah, I do stocks too.
Bro, how old are you? You look like you're like 16. The last statement, more or less thrown away by Santa, caught Junpei very much by surprise. You? A stockbroker?
Yeah, I got a problem with that.
No, you just look dumb. What Junpei didn't say, of course, was that he didn't think Santa looked smart enough to be a stockbroker. Bro, Santa's able to keep an eye on every child in the world. And you think he's not smart enough to be a stockbroker? Santa could probably just manipulate stocks, man.
Man, that stuff's just like gambling, you know? All you gotta do is bet on the winning horse. Nothing that hard about it.
You sure sound pretty confident.
So are you
betting on winning horses?
Of course I am. You remember a couple of years back when the stock for Cradle Pharmaceuticals shot through the roof? Stacked a few bills over that, if I do say so myself.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh was all Junpei could think of. He'd never even heard of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Junpei is not a stonks man. Fortunately, he was saved quickly from further embarrassment. Hey, how long are you gonna stand around wasting time? It has been 8 hours already. Stop screwing around unless it's with me. The voice screaming at them from the other room was unmistakably Lotus's. Bold of Junpei to judge other people's indulgence. I know, right? Junpei and Santa looked at each other.
The lady has spoken.
Santa sighed.
We better get back to work before we really piss her off. I don't want her beating me up.
But I do.
What was that, Junpei?
Nothing. And with that, Santa walked off. Slowly. Hey, wait, we're not... He started after Santa, intending to catch him, but... Hey there, Junpei. Now it's just you and me. Lotus appeared from the next room, blocking his path. Her posture suggesting that she was not about to let him pass. Oh! There was nothing for it. He had lost. Okay, I'll get back to work, damn it. Her glare suggested any other choice would not have ended pleasantly for him. Trust me, it doesn't have to be pleasant to be pleasant. Junpei mumbled to himself under his breath and went back to his search. Lotus, come back! Lotus, no! Alright, well, we gotta go to the bathroom. This one. There. This. No. Maybe this one? Oh, yeah, here. There's a curtain rod running across the ceiling. Let's put that shower curtain on these hooks. Wait. I just realized something. Where's the sink? Where's the sink? Do they not wash their hands? Let's try spreading the curtains. What the frick?
Wow, that's a pretty obvious peephole. Somebody's really dedicated.
Well, with a hole that big, you gotta wonder if maybe they wanted to be caught.
So you're saying maybe the one who was getting spied on was into that shit?
Maybe they were like into like home invasion fantasy?
Home invasion. Interesting. I see. I'm gonna write that down, okay?
You two are real idiots, you know that? Hey, Junpei. Maybe we go the other side? Yeah, this is definitely it. Let's try spreading the curtains. Yeah, there we go. There's a hole in the curtain. If I look at it from a ways back, I can see a single tile. Alright, from here I can see what tile it is. Looks like it's 5th from the top, 3rd from the right. Might as well put it back. 5th from the top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3rd from the right. Got it. So we go to the other side. Probably have to go back.
Hey, what's up? Gonna go back already?
Well, I can't just leave June there by herself.
What, you think you're her knight or a protector or something? You creep me out, bro.
Whatever, man. I'm going.
Simp! Look at Junpei! Junpei's a simp!
Fifth from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. Here it is. Yes, this one's loose. I think I can get under this with my nails and... yes! Alright, easy. Okay, so we got this one. How do we switch the...
Who would have thought this would be hidden in the bathroom? You did a good job finding it. So one side has a design like the rest of the bathroom tiles, and the other one has a black and white design. I've seen that pattern somewhere.
Let's see. So this one looks like that. This one looks nothing. This one looks nothing. Okay, so obviously we got to go back to the other side. Here. Back. Here. The exit. Lotus and Santa are in the room on the other side. You're getting some Von Karma vibes? Who, Santa? I'm gonna go check up on them. There we go. Bam, baby. There's a tile in the frame. Guess I'm supposed to put all the tiles in the empty spaces. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Oh my god, Junpei, you can't do this on your own? I swear to frick, man. Nope, it's not this one. Got it. Yes! I did it! There, picture complete. And there goes the frame. What's this? What do you mean, what's this?
Oh, what do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall.
Okay, it's not just Junpei, they're just all idiots. Every single one of them. They collectively share like 4 brain cells. Oh my god. It's incredible. How do you all dress yourselves in the morning?
Like a hidden safe or something. Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside.
Oh, gee! Hey, it's the man key. Junpei messed around with the bit of the key he had and looked blankly at the picture that slid down. Half a brain cell at most. 0.1.
What's the deal with this picture anyway? I hate modern art.
Santa had only begun mumbling to himself, but it drew Lotus's attention. She looked at the picture and paused. I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There was a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He had a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book. A biochemist, huh? What's this interesting theory? Morphogenetic field, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance. What? Have you guys heard of this before? I haven't.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
She literally just said the name. Yes, duh. Santa put his hands on his head as though he were in great pain. Lotus merely arched an eyebrow in his direction and continued. It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shapes of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the naked eye. Say what?
What part of that is it difficult exactly?
Lotus did not look pleased. Alright, how about this? The theory of the telepathic mechanism. A what now? Telepathy. Yeah, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but close enough for a simple approximation. I am very smart. I am so much smarter than you. Santa suddenly burst into laughter.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe you would actually do some serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree. Lotus's response was surprisingly curt. Junpei had at least expected some conflict. I read the book, but I can say I hardly understood it. I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything that's said. Okay, I just want to make it clear to you guys. If something doesn't make sense, that doesn't mean it's intelligent. Usually, when something doesn't make sense, it means it's very, very dumb. It was probably just someone latching on to a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in one of his books. Lotus indicated the picture they'd all been looking at. So that's why I can't understand my professors. Yep, that's why, because they're all idiots. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture, examined it, and then spoke. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like? Santa answered first.
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something? It's just like black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there.
That's it. Thank you, Santa. What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you? Yeah, it looks like June naked. What? I guess it looks like a man's face, a butterfly, a koi, a dog, a small boat floating in a lake. Fanyarimpa. Fanyarimpa. Fanyarimpa? See, I mean, this totally looks like one. Here and here? Junpei indicated the parts of the picture that looked exactly like the other parts. After 3 seconds of silence, Lotus looked at Junpei. What the hell is a Fanyarimpa? What do you mean, what the hell is a Fanyarimpa? You mean, you don't know? How the hell would I know? How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous. Say you're sorry. Apologize to the Fanyarimpa. Goodness, you are such a rude woman. Another 3 seconds of awkward silence went by. Lotus opened her mouth as she shook. Junpei, are you just screwing around? Forget it, I'm just gonna tell you. Oh, Junpei, I love you. This is a dog. A dog? No, a dog. See? Like this. Lotus pointed out parts of the pictures and eventually a dog took shape in them. What? I did not see that. Did any of you guys see that? Because I sure as hell didn't. It looked as though she had a point. Okay, now I can kind of abstract it out, but still not really. It was a dog, I guess. Santa also nodded in agreement. So... now that we know it's a picture of... but I don't see how that helps us. Lotus nodded and began to speak. A TV show from the Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything. No, I can still see it as a lot of other things. There are two pictures. The first one was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So their experiment... I don't see the woman in the hat either. First, they sent these pictures to other parts of the world outside of the British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, to Africa, to Europe, etc. And then in each country they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown two pictures and asked, "What does this picture look like to you?" The results really weren't that interesting. I see the woman but not the hat, I agree. 9.2% said the lady looked like a lady in the lady picture. 3.9% said they saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. And the audience was estimated to be about 20,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution of the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside of British airwaves. This time, they found only a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in test number 1. They were, however, given the same test and the same two pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2 success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9 to 6.8, a very significant increase. Are you telling me that two different samples of people has the possibility of creating two different results? Oh my god! What a concept! God, I hate this. I hate this. No, it actually has nothing to do with sample size, although you could argue that it has something to do with sample size. If apparently what she's saying is that it is significant, I'm not going to do the Z test right now. But if it really is significant from 3.9 to 6.8, it could be a million different things. It could just be in US, when they were at the US, right? If they were in the US, right? Let's say they got 50% of people from LA and 50% of people in New York. And then the next time they did the sample, they got 75% of people from New York and 25% of people from LA. And that's already going to change the number. It's like, there is clearly, oh my god. Are you telling me that if you take a random sampling of people without any controls, you could create different numbers? No, no, no. I hate this. I hate this. This hurts so much. Hey, TG. AKA Odd Stick Man. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance? I realize the significance, and I realize the significance is crap. There is no way the second group could have seen the picture. Therefore, it must have been broadcast to the world by the other brains in the UK. No. I can't. You already know that the study is crap. If they're sampling from like 30,000 different places, they're like, she was like, we got samples from the U.S. and Africa and Ireland and Asia. It's like the moment you have that big of a sample size, you're never going to get anything consistent at all. Oh my God, you can't even sample in the United States. Just a random sampling of the United States in and of itself is going to create is going to be horrible. You have to like sample by frickin' city. Oh my God. They live far away from Britain and they couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. I can't. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean? Lotus looked back and forth from Junpei to Santa and back again. Normally calm and collected, she looked as though she were very nearly possessed, and there was something manic about her manner. So back to me and Santa hooking me up with Clover. Santa took an involuntary step backwards. Junpei didn't budge and stared straight back into Lotus's eyes. Wait, does that have to do with something with the field or whatever it was you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye? So if more people know the answer, then the information will pass through the field. I swear to God. What is this cult conspiracy simulator? Oh my God! Okay, fuck you, Lotus. And Lotus, her manner suddenly shifted, and Lotus smiled broadly at Junpei and Santa. She waved her hand dismissively, doing her best to laugh the whole confrontation off. Oh, I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me so seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the result of the experiment really isn't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. Okay, well, I didn't really even consider falsification. I considered that they just screwed up, which, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a scientific researcher. Many of you guys know that. And I'll tell you, 9 out of 10 scientific studies screw up their statistics. I'm not even joking about that. And like, it kind of works. It's like you can kind of take something about that. You can take something with the statistics and kind of make some meaning out of it. Yeah, you could do that. But generally, 9 out of 10 scientific studies screw up in some way, like some statistical problem or some statistical control that they couldn't account for, or some statistical anomaly appeared. It's like scientific studies are not as pure. They're not as pure exact as most people think they are. Like a lot of the things we know are true about science are because we verified them for years upon years upon years upon years. It's like the only reason is because we've done it over and over and over and over again. And of all the different things we've looked at, there really couldn't be any other possibility except for that. Right? That's how we know some things about science. But a lot of the scientific studies, especially cutting edge research, a lot of it is very statistically iffy. Like, you're trying to get something out of it, and then you try to get something out of this and this and this, but like, it's not going to be confirmed or this research is not going to be confirmed or valuable or even useful for probably at least another 10 years. Like, anything that's cutting edge, you don't really rely on it until like it's really, really solidified. So, yeah. So, in case you guys wanted to know about that. Not even counting falsified. I don't see very many falsified, falsified studies in my field, but every once in a while there are people who just report false numbers. Generally not purposefully falsified, like they screwed up in some way. There are a few studies I know that have numbers that are famously impossible to reproduce. And that might have just been a screw up on the writer's part. That might not just be them falsifying it. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all. At last, it seemed that Santa had gained control of his composure.
Right. Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I really thought you were serious, but nobody could take you seriously dressed like that.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Okay, right.
Santa and Lotus laughed and gave one another jovial claps on the shoulder. Ooh, he rubbing Lotus's shoulders. What? Junpei, however, didn't feel so much like laughing. Something felt wrong, unclear. All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word up to your mama.
Lotus and Santa walked away from the picture, but Junpei stayed, staring at the picture of the dog. It's not a Funyurimba? Morphogenetic field. The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt.
All right, let's go to the hallway. You guys head to the door.
Okay.
Roger that.
Yes! It unlocked! Good job, Junpei. He literally just put a key into the keyhole.
Good, now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here.
It's a picture of Updog. Dude, I love Updog!
Come on, Junpei. Let's go.
Alright, let's... Wait, whoa! Stay away from me! I'm still very suspicious about you. Especially how your hair goes through your scarf. You found it! What is it? Do you even know what Updog is? Of course. I love it. I love Updog. They stepped through the door to find themselves in a wide hallway. Another hallway. Junpei, June, Lotus, and Santa stopped for a moment and looked at their surroundings. It's a gate. A short distance away, a metal grate extended across the width of the hallway.
Come on, open!
It's not gonna open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it.
They took a hold and shook, but it refused to move. Those bars are massive. You could probably just crawl through them.
Look over here.
Nearby was a pair of elevators. Elevators? And the buttons. Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like the staircase.
That leaves this door. Looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it. All right, here I go. Junpei grabbed the hold of the doorknob and quietly pushed the door open. Hey, it's food time! He entered slowly, trying to take as much of his surroundings as he could. The others followed shortly.
So, it's kitchen.
Santa did not look pleased. I love how so many people just don't look pleased sometimes.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit? I was hoping there'd be a way out.
You really think it...
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
As they talked, Lotus headed deeper into the room. Until at last she stood in front of a door. If we can just get through this door, we should come out to the other side of that grate we saw earlier. Wait, how do we open the menu? No. Menu? No. Escape tip. Map screen. No. File screen? Where did our map go? Remember we got a map of the boat? Calculator. Flow. Escape. How do we see the map? I don't know. Maybe we should just go... Let me just click on menu. Map. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh, hey, look at this. Okay. So let's figure this out. B deck central staircase. Okay, so these were the two doors we went inside. We went in here. So that took us down this long hallway. Okay, so that actually took us down a really pretty long hallway, actually. Until we got all the way to here. And then these were the two rooms that we searched. Right? Yeah, so these are two rooms that we searched. We came out, and here's the iron bars. So we went inside here. Right? Meanwhile, it looks like these two, or these four went in here, and then maybe they went here, and then after that they went... Okay, if they went here... Oh, it looks like maybe they went in here, and out here, and that means they went down here. Which means we came out right here, and they came out on this side. Okay, so in theory, we met up. I have a chance to give Clover the bookmark. Yes. Okay. So we're here, which means we entered through here. And where's our exit? This way? This way? This way? I don't know. Anyway. If we can just get through this door, we should come out the other side of that grate we saw earlier. But don't we need a key for that? Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive. Neither Junpei or Lotus... Oh, Junpei, don't beat yourself up. Neither Junpei or Lotus look terribly happy. Anyway, let's take a look. Oh, perfect! Junpei dug the ship map from his pocket and spread it. As he did. Hey!
What's that?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you guys. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck. Before Junpei could finish, Lotus snatched the map away from him. Let me see that! She ran her finger across it, muttering to herself. I knew it. See? Look. Yes, hold your horses. Junpei did as he was told.
What did you figure out?
Santa and June moved over to look at the map as well. Oh, whoa, June, a little too close.
This is handy.
See, we came in here. If we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of that grate.
Okay, so... Okay, which means the entrance must be here and the exit must be over there. With her finger, Lotus traced the path on the map. Yeah, right there.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. You can have it back.
Satisfied that she had been correct, Lotus folded the map and handed it back to Junpei. Thanks. He took... Oh! If we go out from that way, that means we'll be reconnected with the other group. He took it and slid the valuable piece of paper back into his pocket.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
That means a key card is somewhere in here, right?
That seems most likely.
All right, we know what to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues. Let's split up, gang! Shaggy and Scooby, you go that way. Zoinks! Zoinks, Shaggy!
Okay.
Hey, we got another escape room! Woo!
Seek a way out.
Ooh. Plates. 1, 2, 3. There's 10 of them. If you flip these over, they look like hats. Junpei moment. From now on, these are called Junpei moments. The middle is super deep for a plate. Maybe it's a bowl? They're soup plates. They're made that way so the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that? What about these? 9 plates. Pretty expensive. They're plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. What? Okay, well, excuse me, princess. This certified Junpei moment has brought to you by the Manakyn channel. I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? They look like any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? Why the hell are you bringing up June? Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. You are not terribly subtle. No. Junpei, stay away from June. Lotus, stop shipping us! There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. These plates are for serving meat. Ugh, you really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. Okay, well, there go the plates. There are little scratches over here. No? This looks like a serving table. I would imagine food is put here after it's prepared so the waiters and waitresses can take it out to the customers. But something doesn't seem right here. Why are there so many plates? Because you need plates to put food on top? What? Oh, paper. There's a voucher at the end of the counter. The voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says appetizer 9, meat 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. How many plates were on the seafood? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 14, 15? Oh, this is just in hex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, this is just hex, guys. And the plates on the table are 9 appetizers, 16 meat, 10 soup, and 15 seafood. Maybe they're using hexadecimal here. And Junpei, how are you in college? No, you would learn binary counting and hexadecimal counting in math class. It's a number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. You're familiar with base 10, right? Well, this game got a lot more mathy. That's the normal system of numbers. Do you know why? By the way, do you know why? It's really important. Do you know why we use base 10? Do you know why we use base 10? It's actually really important. It's because we have 10 fingers. That's literally it. That's the only reason we use base 10. It's completely arbitrary. But if you think about it, there are many different civilizations, and when they set up their math systems, virtually all of them were in base 10. So think about how important it is, the fact that we have 10 fingers, and how it influences our brain to count. That's actually a really interesting thing. When different cultures that have set up their different math systems, almost always they just end up in base 10. So think about that. Our human brain is pretty interesting, huh? The base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A is equal to 10, B is equal to 11, C 12, D 13, E 14, and F 15. And 10 is equal to 16. The 10 becomes 16 in base 10, because the 10th digit is actually the 16th digit. I know it sounds strange, but you could just think of it as 6 letters added on from the normal number system after 9. I think I get it. Bro, how did you graduate high school? Let's go this way. Ooh, a pot. Wow, this pot looks like it's made out of silver.
I bet drinking this tea from this pot would be really yummy.
Spending a day off with June, drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Oh God, please, why can't you see? I want to spend the day with June drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? I will never know, for I cannot see.
Junpei?
Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should really be moving on. Partition?
It's a lot of notes. Got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything.
Light?
Wow, Junpei, you can reach really high.
Yeah, I can jump pretty high. Here we go. He goes off like 2 inches from the ground. Cheese! Hey, there's something behind this cheese.
You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese?
All right, guys. Time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. Bro, Junpei must be really lonely. He just talks to inanimate objects like all the time. All right, cheese. Let's get moving. June and I need to look behind you, okay? It's a little green bottle back there. What is it? Wine? No, it's oil. Oh, it's olive oil. Must be. Oh, look.
Oh, look, cooking oil. You could probably use this to make something slippery.
Junpei, stop thinking about it. There are a number of cheeses lined up on the shelf.
This is Gouda cheese. It's the most famous of Dutch cheeses. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store it at room temperature for quite a while.
So we can eat this?
Most likely.
I'm not hungry at all. June just cuts it open and starts shoving it in her mouth. I guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. It's not as good as better cheese. Oh, sure. Shut up with the puns. What about this? There's milk here.
Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. You should drink it, Junpei.
Okay. Junpei in a nutshell. Sad, lonely, poor. I'm not gonna open up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Oh, more lights. The light for the pantry. Oh.
There's so much stuff here. A whole lot of cans.
Probably a pantry. Well, canned food stays for a long time. Wooden boxes on the second row, though. Oh, this one? Oh no. Keep that away from June. Oh my god, she's gonna murder us all. A rusty knife. I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this. The knife seemed important, Junpei thought, but it wasn't going to be much use the way it was.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste. Useless. Pointless.
This girl is freaking me the frick out. Oh. Any particular reason why you said that?
Oh, no reason, really.
Oh my god. She grabs the knife, sticks it into his stomach.
It's futile, Junpei. You and I are gonna do it right here. I was just thinking about futility.
What the frick is this girl on? Oh crap, stop. She wasn't making any sense. Junpei tried rephrasing his question. Why were you thinking about futility? At last, she answered.
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
The insurance thing? I think? I'll just say no. No, what is it?
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't it, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers, crew, number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause of the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, if there was a book written 14 years ago talking about a ship called the Titanic sinking, and I was about to board a ship called the Titanic, I wouldn't get on that.
It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank.
Was it the morphogenetic field?
But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William
Thomas Stead.
Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided and many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In another, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know, I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird. Wait, there's actually a novel about that? Wow. Kilma says, the novel is called The Wreck of the Titan or Futility. I looked it up. Wow. Oh, that's why you were saying the book about Titan, Arcane Bolt. Interesting. That's actually a real book, although many of the similarities were added in a post-Titanic printing. Oh, interesting. Thanks for the side note, RCT. And also, welcome. And also, I see that your little icon is Paper Mario, and I love Paper Mario, and I also plan to play Paper Mario at some point on this channel.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back then, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
Is this girl part of like a satanic conspiracy? What automatic? What are you Are you talking about where someone's possessed by a spirit and they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing? Sounds like Angie Yonaga from Danganronpa.
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
Okay, well, let's say
hypothetically, automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
Atua.
What?
No, that's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
What are you smoking?
Gouda. William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic.
This man wrote 2 books about ships sinking, and then he read a 3rd book about a ship called Titan sinking in an iceberg as it's going up north. And he said, yeah, let's just get on the Titanic. If this was true, William Thomas Stead was a complete moron. Just like everyone else in this game.
20 years before it happened. He wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
He decided it was for the best to probably say nothing. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad. I'm telling you, dump this girl, get with Clover, okay? Just stay away. Junpei smiled uncomfortably. Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Her voice trailed off, and she glanced at the floor, troubled. Come on, let's get back to it. Junpei tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from the box. Nope, not letting her have this. I mean, people who write about plane crashes still ride plane. You need to watch Final Destination. Never ride a plane. Okay, I guess. Oh, we have this side, I guess. It's a bolt, and it's real rusty. Will this even open? We don't know until we try. Let's give it a shot. All right, let's see if. Well, let's see if you're gonna come out, little buddy. God, Junpei must be so desperate. Hey, buddy, come on. Let's see if you're gonna come out. Damn, no dice. Can we oil it up? Let's lube you up, boy. This bolt is rusted in place. It won't budge. Of course. Maybe if I put some oil on it. Hey, just a little bit of oil and... Come on! Come on, you little son of a bitch! Whoa! Ah, yes, got you, you little bastard!
You did it, Junpei. You're so strong. Can I have the knife?
As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat. It's cold in here. What is this place? It's cold in here. I wonder what this place is. I swear to God, Junpei. Are you blind? It's a freezer. Santa's teeth has already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising. The freezer was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Lotus, however, was in an even worse situation. Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm gonna leave the rest to you. And with that, she ran out of the room. As Lotus left, June came in.
It's really cold in here.
White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they talked. June had already started to shiver. Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth.
Huh?
When a thunderous sound of metal upon metal rang out from behind them. In unison, they spun around to find that the door they had only recently come through was closed. No one thought to prop open the door? No one? No one? Not a single person. Well, we're gonna die now. Why is Santa freezing? Good question. Junpei rushed to the door. No. Why did it suddenly close? Lotus. Desperately, he grabbed a hold. Oh no! Water got on and now it's frozen shut. Ow! It was cold. Beyond cold. Merely touching it was painful. The knob's frozen!
But why?
They quickly deduced that the pipe next to the door had ruptured. Looks like the pipe next to the door broke and water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly. Santa shoved Junpei aside and pounded against the door. Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door! She wasted no time in responding. What do you want? What is going on? The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please! Fine. If you say so, hold on. Soon they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door. The grunting ceased and they could hear light panting, as if from exertion. It's no use, it won't budge. You've got more people in there, you figure it out, I'm gonna take a nap. That son of a bitch! God damn it! Santa was shaking like a newborn deer. Damn it! Where's Rudolph when you need him? June was hugging herself and shivering violently. She's violently punching meat as she's shivering. Even Junpei, with the heaviest of clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. With every breath they took, they can feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies. And anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're going to be permanent residents.
2 heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay? Right. They pushed in close to one another and began to search. You've got to be kidding. You've got to be kidding. Y'all are morons. Well, at least we can open this. What's that? Dry ice?
Can't you make stuff that'll cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's...
Oh my goodness. Explode? Yeah, didn't you do that in school? You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. Okay, I want to say this. So I told you guys I really like escape rooms. So this actually reminds me of a little story. I remember, like, I didn't know, do you know escape rooms are very heavily monitored? Because escape rooms actually are dangerous, right? They are a group of people put in a stressful situation in an enclosed space. that's kind of a stressful situation, right? And when I first did escape rooms and stuff, I didn't know that they were monitored, and so and you know, they a lot of places, the people who are watching you, like security, they can actually talk to you through the like a PA system if there's something wrong. They're like, hey, do you need to get out or something like that? Because they're actually a bit dangerous if you don't know how to handle yourself. Like sometimes people don't realize they're claustrophobic, and all of a sudden they end up in an escape room, and then there's fake blood smeared on the wall, and then they start panicking. It happens more often than you think. I remember my first, like not my first, but like my first several escape rooms. There was a it was kind of like a home themed escape room, like you know how escape rooms like themes. It was like there was like a kitchen and there was like a living room or something like that, and we had to figure out how to get out of the house or something along those lines. And I remember there was a kitchen, and for me back then, I always would just look at everything. So I would like, oh look, there's a vase, there's a drawer, there's this, there's that, and everything would distract me, and I would fall for all the red herrings because it's just so interesting. And I remember one of the escape rooms, there was like a big padlock, and it was kind of rusty and old, and I jostled it around a bit, and I thought to myself, you know, something really powerful. If we just hit this with something really powerful, maybe we can just break it open. And I found out later that the point of the room was actually to find the key to open it, not to break it open. But I thought, hey, it's a rusty padlock. I'm thinking that, okay, if it's a rusty padlock, maybe we're supposed to break it open, right? So I grabbed a bottle, and then I went into the kitchen. And for those of you who have done volcanoes back in like your elementary school, I noticed there were lots of kitchen products that were just lined up in the kitchen. And so I found baking soda and I found vinegar. And so I started like grabbing these things together, and and my friend turned and looked at me and like, hey, what are you doing? And I said, oh, I'm making a bomb. And then immediately I heard on the PA system, please do not make a bomb. And I was like, oops. So hearing Santa say, "Oh, you could make an explosion with dry ice," it just reminds me of that. I need to make that into one of the next clips. Okay. Yeah, but I didn't do it. I stopped because the guy told me, no, that's not the solution. But I was saying, it could have been the solution. It could have worked. Junpei picked up the dry ice with his sleeves as to avoid burning himself.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get to turn into gas again.
Hell if I know. How's that gonna help us?
Well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
They were about to move on when June spoke up.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is -109 degrees.
Dang. Are they literally in -100 degrees right now? Holy. How are they not dead?
Any warmer than that, it'll turn to gas. Any lower, it'll be solid.
Junpei looked at her, dumbfounded. How do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
Clearly. Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. You're so cold, your mouth's going numb.
Yes, but
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you? At least she was still feeling good enough to joke around. Junpei told us, this girl is insane. This girl is freaking insane. She is in negative 110 degrees right now. And she's like, oh, this is so fun. It's like,
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Santa was shivering at an astounding rate. His vibrations were so intense. But his curiosity seemed unaffected. Junpei. He want it out of the freezer now. You know what? Carbon dioxide doesn't turn into a liquid. Huh. That does seem rather odd. It is kind of weird. They're having a conversation about carbon dioxide when they're literally going to die in 3 minutes. I swear. June answered.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns into liquid if you put it under enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right? This is so interesting. Does anyone have a chemistry book?
That's right. Instead of melting, he'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See? That is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 and 212. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
Lotus is probably just sleeping. She's taking a nap right now. Or she's like looking in the mirror. Hey, I do look good today. June replied with an answer that stunned them both.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn to liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
No, it's not. It's not. If its melting point is 96 degrees, it's not ice. Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 90?
No, there isn't!
Yeah, well, you could look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Water that freezes at 96 degrees? Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees? Junpei was cold as hell. But this was too interesting to ignore. He did its best to warm up by rubbing his arms and snapping his feet, and then put the question to June. So, what's with this ice with a melting point of 9? Why are we talking about this?
I heard it's called
Ice 9. I can't. Hey, guys, it's really cold in here. We're about to die. But you know what else is really cold? Ice 9. Tell me more about that.
Ice 9.
Originally, it was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author.
I'm out. I am out. We are done with this. We are done with this crap.
But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9? Or is it water? Like I said,
if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you can think of it as a polymorph of H2O.
here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. You are not pulling this crap on me right now. All we have to do is push the water enough for it to be ice. You are not doing this to me right now.
They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and the structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yep.
She wasn't finished.
Have you heard of the story about the crystallization of glycerin? Oh, where are we going with this? We are dying every second. We are freezing. Do you see my hands? They are literally blue right now, and we are talking about glycerin. For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds, just like I'm gonna ask for your seed, Junpei. Oh, a seed is like what you put inside a girl so you could have a baby. A seed is a sample of an original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals began to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there.
I don't know if this is a real thing, but to be honest, there's like a million ways to explain this.
After that day, it didn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when it's cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how much glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like, how do I put this? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating.
Kemjo, Santa's literally dead next to us, and we are talking about glycerin.
Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Junpei was honestly impressed. It was, in fact, a pretty interesting story. Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9? What does that have to do with getting out of here? To his surprise, it was Santa and not June who answered.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean?
A lot like? That would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, we'd all be dead.
Man, it'd be the end of the world.
Junpei felt that Santa might not be treating the idea of the end of the world with proper concern.
At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick!
He was right. Junpei shivered.
Alright, guys. I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. Seriously. I might go by the name of Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland.
Iceland is very warm.
I freaking hate the cold. Let's get cracking, alright? I gotta find a way out of here.
Santa stomped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him. Isn't that right? Iceland actually is pretty green, right? If I remember correctly, it was Greenland was called Greenland because they wanted to attract people to live there or something like that. Selfish, isn't he? Still, Santa was right, and it was high time. High is right. They are freaking high. Time they got back to their search. Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more when we get out of this freezer. Junpei looked at June and nodded, and resumed his search of the room.
Oh, so that means maybe the ice on the door is Ice 9, and we just have to breathe on it.
Okay, now what? Pipes.
There's water dripping from this pipe.
Huh. And it looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze in place. The water actually seems almost warm.
Yeah, it's dripping, just like how I'm dripping whenever I think about Ice 9.
What? What? It's a thin pipe. June definitely gets off on this stuff. There's some
Frozen meat up there. Looks like pork.
What's this? Looks like a tag or something. Oh, hey. A chunk of pork.
Jumpy, there is a slip of paper in the meat.
I think there's something written on here, but I can't read this. If we try to pull it out, it'll rip.
You need to defrost that. Here, let me sit on it.
Don't think we're gonna be doing that in this room. This is why, when you play escape rooms, guys, make sure you prop open the doors. I'm not even joking about that. There are some escape rooms where, like, they continue to lock you in. Unless the guy says, please don't prop open the door, because sometimes they prop open the door because they close the door and lock the door because they want the next group to go in. Do we have a container? Is there any... Oh, down here? Oh, yeah, perfect. Container. Water bottle. A water bottle.
Yes, it is.
Wow, thanks. Rope. Sturdy rope.
It's a rope.
We could use it to attach something to something else.
Anything else? There isn't anything else here that looks... What about the cabbage? Is this cabbage, right? I don't know. Okay, so... Obviously, first how do we do this? Take the water bottle and put the dry ice inside. Or not. Oh, do we have to crush the dry ice first? Maybe? Can we smash it with the pork? What happened? June got all hot and bothered talking about chemistry, and so we talked about carbon dioxide and ice and glycerin for about 30 minutes as Santa literally died next to us, and they were continually talking about the sublimation of carbon dioxide. I swear to God, these people. How do I crush it? Is there like a big hammer?
Everything's frozen in here. Doesn't look like there's anything interesting.
Maybe there's a hammer in here. This? Garlic? No? Wait, what about this one down here? Oh, there. Frozen chicken? Can we use the chicken to crush the ice? Okay. Can we use the chicken? Oh, wait, can we use the pork to crush the ice? No. Can we use the chicken to crush the ice? All right, the dry ice. Why can we crush it with the chicken but not the pork? What the frick? Okay, we'll crush the ice now. We'll use this giant block of pork. Like, no, that pork is too valuable. Use the chicken. Okay, now we put the ice in the bottle. I'm going to put these pieces of dry ice into the water bottle. Okay, next we tie the rope to the bottle. And let's just tie a rope here. See, I'm just saying, guys, if I had actually gone with that, the oil and vinegar, that baking soda and vinegar bomb, I would have said we would have gotten out of there much faster, right? Look how good I am at building bombs. Done. See how easy it is for me? I can build bombs. Put it on the pipe. Put it on the pipe. Here. There's warm water flowing from the pipe. Yes. Warm water dripped from the ruptured pipe near the door. Put water in the bottle with dry ice. And make sure the lid is closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Oh my god, they're actually gonna do, they're actually doing this. All right, that's set. So what do you hide? Hide behind something. These things, you can get like glass. I don't know what type of bomb that is, but you can get things like, what is it? Like plastic shrapnel in your eye.
We need to give it a little tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock at it or something, it'll go off all on its own. A small rock.
Junpei looked down at the floor. Scattered across it were pieces of dry ice left over from the larger chunk he had crushed earlier. All right, this ought to do the trick. He pulled his sleeve down over the dry ice to keep it from getting burnt. Have you guys ever touched dry ice? Like, I didn't know how bad it was to touch dry ice when I was younger, and I picked up a piece of dry ice. My hand hurt for like 2 days. I swear to God, do not touch dry ice. Like, it was like red and like swollen for like 2 days.
Some dry ice. Not a bad idea.
It was a pretty good size. About as big as a pool ball.
All right, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
The Manakyn channel does not encourage the idea of the creation and or of use of homemade bombs. Both Santa and June looked at him with new concern.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There really isn't anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there. Junpei pulled open the door to the small cellar. And then they get locked in the cellar. Please prop it open! Come on, get inside quick. Santa and June nodded and jumped down into the hole. Junpei followed quickly. In his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide, even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw. All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oops. That's a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Is he seriously joking at a time like this? Why isn't Junpei already dead? How does Junpei have a job? How is Junpei a functioning member of society? Sorry, dude. Alright, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing!
Alright, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Junpei threw the trunk of dry ice as hard as he could, and he missed. So he went over and picked it up. He threw it again. Missed again. He threw it again. Oh, let me do this! Santa picked up the dry ice in place of Junpei and threw the dry ice. With the same motion, he ducked down into the cellar with Santa and June just as... Junpei leapt out of the cellar and ran to the door. You better open it up before more water gets on that.
Junpei, the ice on the door, is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes, alright, let's see if it opens. Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might. The door gave way easily, and all three of them tumbled out of the freezer at once.
Hooray, we're out.
June, relieved, collapsed on the floor.
Move!
Santa shoved past Junpei and ran straight for the grill, which he immediately grabbed. What?
Ow, goddammit, hot! Fuck!
Okay, you come out of the freezer, so what's the first thing you do? You put your hand on the stove. That'll do it. That'll help you. He proceeded to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of rage. Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus? She dead? It only took Junpei to find her, a moment to find her. She was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest. The one brain cell shared between all 8 of them. What did she say? Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys. With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked towards her. What were you doing? What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting. We were gonna die! Oh, yeah? But you didn't, so everything worked out, right? Didn't it? What the hell? Just kidding. It might not look it, but I was really worried. Don't give me that crap. I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you had died, then I'd be in trouble too. I mean, who would be oogling over my beautiful figure? I mean, I'd be stuck in here and I'd die too, you see. What? What? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops? It was true. There wasn't much she could have done. But something about her tone. Junpei gritted his teeth. You're lucky you're hot. But there's one thing I do have to ask you. Well, what's that? You didn't close the door, did you? What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, I die too. Yeah, I guess so. It seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure. If she had really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer. Junpei swallowed his anger and did his best to apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you. Can I get a kiss? Oh, yes, well, that's all right, as long as you understand. Lotus looked away and twirled her hair between her fingertips. His vengeance against the grill complete. Santa swaggered back toward Junpei and Lotus. Or she wanted plausible deniability.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You must have been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude. I was plenty busy.
Yeah, well, how about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go!
Well, we know that Santa's not a simp. Good for you, Santa. Okay. Let's go into the freezer.
Hey, Junpei, where do you think you're going?
I was just thinking I'd check to see if we missed anything in the freezer.
Why would we have missed anything? We searched that whole damn place. We put our lives on the line, man.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't need to go back there.
Or maybe if you go back there, why don't you just prop the door open? These people.
Countertop. Got a rolling pin, colander, nothing useful.
I could use a colander. I have a really crappy colander that just always lets things through. I could use a better colander. Doesn't seem to be anything useful. A tank with a pipe coming out of it. Nothing really special about it. Wait, what? Where's this going? Okay, hold on. Map. No, not that. Map. Okay, let me do this. Map. Okay, so we're looking here this way. And then if I go like this... Oh, I see. We went around and now we're looking that way. Here. Pots. All we've got here is a pot and a frying pan. Is it cast iron? I need a cast iron pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. Well, I guess we could use some of these as weapons.
What kind of an idiot are you? You gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead?
Hey man, it was just a joke. Why so serious? This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if we put the right number, it'll open the oven door. Why is there a code to open an oven door? Is food theft so rampant? Oh, this way? Can we look at the grill?
Junpei, you could probably heat stuff up on there now, you know?
Huh? Oh my god. Guys, who wants dinner? Guess I'll put this meat on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What are you gonna do if that paper burns?
Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away. Just gotta keep an eye on it and the paper will be fine.
Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork, because I'm hungry as heck. Cool, looks like it's about time. Gonna try taking the paper out.
Junpei, be careful.
Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ah!
See? You're a moron. I told you.
What the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out.
It's not coming out. Thing's frozen stiff. I can't... That's why you put it on the grill! So are we gonna have to cut this meat? Yeah, looks that way. Give me that. I'm good with meat. The knife? Knife. Looks like we gotta cut open the meat to get the paper. Should be able to use this knife to cut it. Oh, it's not working! Knife's too dull.
That's probably because it's all rusty. If we had something we could use to sharpen the knife with.
Oh, I have a knife sharpener. I'll just give it to you guys. Is there a whetstone somewhere? Here? Oh, a countertop.
There's a rolling pin and colander.
Trash can, nothing inside of it.
Well, better than being full of rotten food. Damn, nothing here.
Huh, Santa, digging through the trash really suits you. Ooh, damn. Lotus a bit sassy. I like my girls a little Lotus, you winning points in my book.
What the hell you say?
No, I'm gonna be honest. Lotus, I'm getting sick of her. Then again, I am getting sick of June as well. Santa's cool though, Santa's cool. Oh my, I don't recall asking you to do anything.
Ugh! I ought to throttle you!
Squeeze me. Oh, I will squeeze you tight. Does it feel colder in here? Here. Here. Rolling pin and a colander, nothing useful. Are these whetstones? No, those are cutting boards. Maybe this table's for preparing food. There are plates everywhere. Wait, if this is the kitchen, where the heck do people eat? We just came from the rooms. So maybe this is room service? Oh, this! Perfect.
A whetstone? What are you planning to do with that?
Well, I wonder.
Ah, shit. Don't tell me you're going to try to smash open the card reader.
Are you an idiot? If you do that, we'll never get out of here.
Oh, yeah, I guess that would be bad, huh?
This whetstone's only going to be useful if we need to sharpen something. Maybe I'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife. The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. Should be able to cut something pretty good with this. You've got to be kidding. 3 seconds on a whetstone. Oh, it's better! I'm not reaching my hand into that stupid sink. That's gross. Alright, I've sharpened the knife. Yes! I cut the meat!
Awesome, Junpei. You're so amazing. Now we can cut out that paper.
C... What? C plus 10 plus F? Pork note. It's called the pork note. The pork note. Okay, so what do we got? 16. So this was probably in hex because we saw the plates with the hex, if you remember. So that would be 15 plus 16 is equal to, 15 plus 16 is equal to 31 plus 12 is equal to, 31 plus 12 is equal to 43. Hey, how's it going, Hotfire? Let's try this. It's probably what you use to enter the password. Maybe if we put the right number, it'll open the door. Junpei, maybe the note you found earlier. Yeah, I know. You know how to enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clearing. So basically, when I'm ready to submit my answer, I press E. If I screw up, I just press C, right? Lotus nodded. All right, let's give it a shot. Okay, so I think it's 43. Enter. Escape room expert. Right here. Sounds like metal is falling. Well, I guess it went well. Yeah, the door opened.
Good job, Jumpy.
A Saturn key. Oh, you guys remember we saw the H with the cross, the Saturn? We saw that in the other room. The other room, right? So maybe that's there was like a Saturn thing for the elevators, that's what it was. If this was a real life escape room show, would you win or barely get to the second round? It depends. I've actually done a lot of escape rooms. I think I've told you guys earlier, I used to hold records for 2 different escape rooms, and then me and my friends, and then some people beat us, but that's the destiny of records. They will always get beaten eventually, right? But I don't know, because when I'm doing escape rooms, like, I can solve the puzzles, but sometimes I just like to have fun in them. Like, you know, it's like, you can just solve the puzzle, take it super seriously and solve the puzzles, or you can have a good time. It's like, oh no, a murderer's coming for us. What are we gonna do? And my friends get super pissed off at me because usually I'm the best at solving puzzles in my group. Like, there are people in my group that are good at different things, and like one guy, he's really good at finding clues, but he has no idea how to solve the puzzle. And usually they're like, hey, Manakyn, can you help us solve this puzzle? It's like, oh no, but there's a murderer coming for us. It's like, dude, shut up and just solve the puzzle. All right, maybe this card key will work. Done. Yes! I think it's unlocked now.
You did it, Junpei. Let's get out of here.
Let's go. Guys, did we find it? You found it! I think we've been here before. Oh yeah, we're on the other side. A metal grate stretched from wall to wall. Do you guys prop open the doors? Beyond it were 2 elevators and the entrance to the kitchen. The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right. Look.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move? Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D. Okay, well, C must be where the other individuals came from, and they probably went D, because you guys saw the grate was open. The last time we saw it, the grate was closed. So let's go down D. First A and B.
They both seem to be connected to a room that's L-shaped.
Yeah, there are 2 doors,
Are they locked?
but they're both locked. We can't open them.
Now, route C. This goes all the way back to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Just got yourself some ice cream? Is it made from ice 9?
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look there by the stairs. See how the gate is open? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means? They opened it. Good job! Genius Junpei on the job! I like how Lotus is the only one who's smart. I know, don't judge a book by its cover, but Lotus, why are you freaking dressed like that? It's like she's clearly the smartest of us all. It's like... Is she like a PhD stripper or something like that? I double majored in computer science and striptology.
Then if we take route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means route D. See, if I was in this game, I would be out of here in 2 seconds. They all looked at the map. They looked at the staircase. Its lazy curve leading down deeper into the ship. Route D, then.
D? Did you say D? Oh, I'm thinking about things again. Hey, Junpei, would you hold me?
What do you want?
All right, D it is.
Yep, the D.
And then we're set. Wait, what? They jogged down the stairs until they reached the C deck. Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Well, there's the water. Just like I thought. The deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The water gazed back at them, its smooth surface like a great mirror. At least the water level hasn't changed. Small comfort.
May as well head back to C deck.
Oh, what else is here? There are 2 elevators over there. There's a key reader or something.
Just like the floor above.
Hold on, these are kind of different. See the card reader on the side?
Another strange mark. Hey, look. It's Lotus's symbol. Huh? See? It's the woman symbol with hordes on it. That seems like... Junpei! What up with the shade? Ow, 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 ow! Lotus had taken hold of Junpei's hair. She began to shake him violently as though he had a low and he thought he heard a low growl coming from her throat. What was that about that mark again? Nothing. Such violence. Junpei is so whipped. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil itself. With an uncomfortable smile, June spoke up.
This is the Mercury symbol. The horn symbolized the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever. If we can't get this thing to work, I'm giving you all herpes!
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now. How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there are so many doors.
They weren't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging.
Damn, if we try to search all of these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
The sun is already down. It's literally 11 p.m.
I think the sun already...
Oh my god. I do not want to think like June. No, I didn't say that. I take it back. I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's not true. I'm going to be going down soon. Oh,
June! Stop being horny! That's even worse!
well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs. To the right was a small hallway. And
down the right hallway.
quickly they headed into it. It was approximately the same size as the alcove in the front of the stairs. The hallway led toward the stern, and at its end was a set of double doors. There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time. Let's open them. Alright, let's start with this one. Junpei nodded and grabbed the closest one to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move. It isn't locked. I'm gonna open it. Thrilled to have found an unlocked door, he threw it open. He just rips it off of his hinges. We're in. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw. Oh my god! Well, this looks like a mortuary. Ooh, no, more like a hospital, maybe. Like an infirmary. He simply stood, unable to speak. The others simply stared, open-mouthed. After a few long moments, Santa managed to speak.
What the hell is this?
There's 7 and 8 over there.
This place is huge.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more than a cavern. In its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the 4 companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of bed. A sleep-deprived college student's dream. A room full... No, this is a nightmare, because this is what a dormitory would look like. It's just a bunch of beds stuck together. Like, I have nightmares of... Like, I remember when I was going off to college, my nightmare was like, oh, I'll get a room, and this is the room. It's like 20 beds in a single room. That would be awful. There are beds everywhere. They were simple things. A little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Is this a hospital?
He had at last been able to put a name on the harsh scent that pervaded the room. Is it like cleaner? It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
3. Hey, look, there are 4 doors at the end. 3, 7, 8. Wait, 7 plus 8 is 15, plus 3 is 18. Oh, no. Oh, this is awful. If man number 9 was still alive, they could split evenly into these 3 doors. But because he's no longer alive, they can only go into 2 doors, right? Because only 3 to 5 people can go, right? If they had man number 9, they could do 3, 3, and 3, right? And it splits up perfectly, by the way. But because they don't have that, they have to go into 2 doors. But since their digit sum is 9, and none of the 2 doors will add up to 9, which means people are going to get left behind. Someone's going to get left behind. There is no way to enter these doors anymore without getting left behind. Without at least one person getting left behind. Oh, damn. Oh, this is bad. Makes it interesting. If only man number 9 hadn't freaked out like that, man. Huh. That's too bad. The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third door says 7. The rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? Seems kind of strange, don't you think?
Well, obviously that's not one of the doors you go through. No point in worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open. Yeah, if number 9 wasn't insane, maybe they all would have survived. But at this rate, not only number 9, but someone else is also going to die. We need blood for door numbers. They're just like, oh, this isn't a 7. And they take some blood from themselves. This is a 4. This isn't a 3. This is also an 8. Can they do that? Can they hurt themselves a little bit, grab some blood, and then like continue painting over the numbers to change the number? Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Junpei headed towards the doors, weaving his way between beds. He started with door 3 on the left, moved to the right until he reached door 8. Nope. 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 It's no use. Well, of course. If it was that easy to open the doors, what would be the point of the Nonary Game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't. Wait a minute. What's wrong? Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it. Huh? Isn't that the point? Don't you remember the red at the... Oh, right, it said open or something like that. If no one was inside, it said vacant. Oh, yeah, vacant. Oh, yeah, you're right. But this one... There's nothing on it. Right? The red is actually dead.
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
All 4 took turns placing their hands over the red, but it refused to respond. I don't want to do anything. I want to go back to sleep. They pulled at the lever. Still did nothing. As soon as they discovered, it wasn't only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely. How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
Ha! I knew it, they're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance. Ha! Zero's a loser.
No, I'm not a loser. I'm sure Zero just messed up.
God, if this game ends and June is not Zero, I will dress up as Sayori and play more Doki Doki. No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe. That doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
It was at that moment that they heard a voice from behind them. I believe the bottom of the device has been removed. They spun around to see... Snake! Snake? Snake! Dun 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 dun. It's Clover! Hey Clover, how's it going? You're looking really lovely today. I know we just saw each other like 30 minutes ago, but hey, I'd like to take you out sometime. What? Sorry. Big Papa? I don't know. You might like Ace. I like Seven. Seven is my homeboy. Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. If it had been the other party who had opened the gate in front of the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonable that they'd bump into one another eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised.
How?
Hey, how'd you guys... Oh, you end up here. That's my line, buddy. Perhaps we exchange information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through, how they'd end up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although, the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person. What kind of sentence is that? Each one of them was wearing some manner of a smile. What? Almost though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth man. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps their thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or a hateful way. The ninth man had died. But they were still alive. And that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the ninth man. But more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive. Dang, Junpei, you have low expectations.
There you go. Our story.
His part finished, Ace fell silent. For a moment, Junpei was silent in thought. Then he spoke. Okay, let me see if I got this all straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the red were already gone. And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
Oh, and you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors? So you went back and had a look.
Yeah. And while you were looking around, you heard voices?
Yeah, uh-huh.
So you
followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed, indubitably. That is how we invariably found you.
Why don't we check those 3 reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic. No!
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about the hallway over there? Isn't there anything else we can do?
No, not though. There are plenty more hospital room, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms? Is that what's behind all those doors?
Yes, sir. Number of individual room in addition to a large room.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good, feel of it. Why did you hesitate there? Were you about to say look, and then you... Are you really blind, Snake? I was about to get a good, feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again, those goddamn things are everywhere!
I wonder what they all mean.
For a moment, everyone was silent, deep in thought. While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought it was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital. Of all people, it was Seven who answered, with calm confidence.
Well, I figure it's probably some hospital ship. Chances are it's the gigantic.
The gigantic? Junpei looked confused. So did everyone else. What is this gigantic? Seven knit his brows for a moment, then began to explain.
The gigantic. Yeah, she was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had two sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over, made it a hospital ship.
Somehow I feel like cruise ships are not suitable for being a hospital. Just my instincts. Just my
At some point during the war, the gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is a man named Lord Gordain bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself, which was impossible, of course. It was stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the gigantic wasn't, and seeing she was identical. Yeah.
Oh, so you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're on a boat that's almost 100 years old. Hop down and just pay attention to this big hunkin' man right here. What? That's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof. Is that something that I need?
Proof that this ship is really the gigantic.
The ship's got stuff like the Titanic, and, it's a hospital ship, and, so I figured that...
Oh, for goodness sake, don't tell me that that's your only reason.
No, I've got more. It's just,
Like?
yeah, well, I mean...
Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed and shook her head. I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back. Junpei was, he felt, legitimately shocked by what seemed to be new and very important information. Everyone else, however, seemed unimpressed. In fact, they all looked at Junpei as if he said something very strange. They're all looking at me funny! I'm sorry!
Yeah?
Your point being? He decided to revise his attitude for the next question. Was I the only one that didn't know? Everyone nodded. Why?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. You probably took the longest to escape your escape room because you were so dumb.
Well, no arguments there.
I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing before I woke up.
What? Then, almost as if to save Junpei from further embarrassment. 2, 3, 4. 3? Do. We only have 3 hours left? You've got to be kidding.
Bill.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. Junpei counted each chime carefully. Oh, there's more. 10, 11, 12. Okay, we have 6 hours left.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours, right?
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. Gotta find those missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean find? How on earth do you propose that we find that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One.
Well, I guess, that's not really, right.
Wait! Don't tell me we need to search all of the other rooms?
Don't freak out. We already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms.
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each person does 6 rooms, that'll be, 48, right?
So there are 48 rooms left? Her earlier experiences had apparently not encouraged Lotus to trust Seven. Seven scratched his head awkwardly.
I don't know.
Stop bullying Seven! Seven is our best boy. All right, everyone knows which area they're searching, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft. We'll meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in the room with all the beds?
Yes, sir. Sound good, though.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another Are we seriously letting a blind man help us search? I feel like that's a bad idea.
Right.
Then let's do this. The details decided. They left and began searching. Down the hallway, they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However, from far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once. It was 1 a.m. It's 1. I better get back to the others. Let me guess, Junpei's the last one there, and something bad happened. Who's dead? Tell me who's dead. He jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room to find the 6 others already there. Huh? Ace, Santa, Clover, June, Seven, and Lotus. They had gathered in the front of the door number 8. Or perhaps to be accurate, they'd gathered in front of the red next to door number 8. What are they doing over there? Had one of them found the missing piece? What happened, guys? It was June who answered him.
Junpei, look.
She was pointing at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Oh, it's working. Immediately, he knew what she meant. Vacant. Junpei sighed. Come on, guys, who was it? Oh, the blind man's missing. I think you're right. I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June, but kept their mouths shut. What the hell? What is up with you guys? They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke. Well, that's the thing. We don't know. You don't know. When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red. What? Let me see! Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again, just to be sure. The slot that had been opened in the bottom was now covered with metal. You're right. It's in there. What about the other two? They are the same. Let me take a look. Junpei quickly examined the other two boxes. He's probably just walking into a wall somewhere. He just walks in. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Clover. Oh, this is a big person. It must be 7. Oh, my apologies, 7. It's just as you said. Satisfied, they were also repaired, but still very confused. He returned to the others. I mean, let's be real here. Did anyone expect it? Did anyone not expect it? Leaving a blind man by himself to search rooms, that was not a good idea. Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened, right?
Hey.
None.
Ace and June nodded silently. 7 raised his hands as if to say, not me, and Santa just shrugged. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing. Wait a minute. That was when he noticed. Yo, where's that blind dude? Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Commander, I found it. I found the metal gear.
Well done, Snake. Does that mean he found them?
I no idea. Nothing to suggest, but nothing to suggest not.
I don't suppose we know until we ask them in person.
Well, he did or he didn't. He's pretty damn late. What the hell's he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
They find him, like, his waist up in water. I feel like I am going the wrong way.
Yeah, well, it seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Clover raised her head. Did she just punch him? Did she just sock that guy out? Holy dude, Clover! Suddenly, she was shouting.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't have gotten lost. That's like impossible.
Clover had started to shake. The knuckles of her hands had gone white. Junpei, embrace her. Clover is clearly the right girl. It's not June. It's not June. She spun around, but before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes.
I'm gonna go look for him.
The words were barely out of her mouth when she began to run. Hey, hold on, Clover, wait! Junpei cried out to her, but he was too slow. She kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was gone. Well, that didn't work. Damn it, what should we do now? Okay, who did we lose? We lost 2 and 4, that's 6. So, still doesn't work though. 2 and 4 is 6, so 3 and 7 is, what, 10, which is 1. 3 and 8 is 2. Still doesn't work. 8 and 7. Wait, 8 and 7. No, we need something that adds to 3. Yeah, we don't have a 3. We have a 1, a 2, and a 6. Yeah, it's not going to work, unfortunately. I was going to think, oh, maybe we can now split up evenly now. Damn it, what should we do now? Well, the red is working now.
No, we're not leaving 2 people behind. We should go look for them.
Oh, man. Oh, this ain't good. Yeah, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for a piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of fucking idiots. Remain here if you must, but no time. We only 5 hours left.
Junpei and the others nodded to one another and took off at a run. In front of the stairs that led to B deck, they decided to split up. Let's split up!
Alright, I'll take this direction. I look that way. Yeah, I'll be over here.
I'll see you all later. Soon only 2 of them were left. Those 2 were Junpei and June, who had been a few steps behind the others. Alright, we should go too.
Yeah, let's go. But where should we start?
Let's see. Ooh. The casino? How about the casino on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Junpei.
They took off up the stairs at a run. Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. Ooh. 1 man and 2 girls. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails. Hey, what do you think you're doing? She glanced up at him, unimpressed. Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake. I'm just not seeing it. Really? Well, maybe you need to look harder. I don't think that's the problem. Oh, and by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it? Kaito's there gambling his life away. Sure. What is it? Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up? Team up? Yeah. What, you need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door? Even if we wanted to, that's impossible. Why? Junpei's bracelet is 5 and mine is 6. Yours is 8. Our digital root would be 1. 5 plus 6 plus 8 is 19. 1 plus 9 is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1.
There's no number 1 door in the large hospital. The only numbered doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
So just add 1 more person. Then we add another person. See? Lotus is smart because I'm smart. Anyone who agrees with me is automatically smart in my book.
Huh? Who?
Who? What? Isn't that easy? 7. Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 is 26. The digital root of 6, 2 plus 6 is 8. Then the 4 of them could go through the number 8 door. But, wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover. Why don't you add them up? That was simple enough. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1. That's right. And you know, the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right? Of course I know that.
Are you saying you just leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we can come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you'd do any of the sort.
Really? And why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours.
We're not leaving Big Papa or Clover?
Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we would come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try. No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open the 9 door. Let me think. I don't know. Maybe there's no combination to do 9. You know, Zero said,
It can be found. Shake away all that carries time.
No, that's not what he sounded like. He sounded like this.
wait, Jude, how do you know?
No reason. Yeah, that's right. The digital route for the 4 of us would be 8. So we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck. Lotus scratched the back of her ear. Oh, well, that is unfortunate. Unfortunate? That's all you have to say. She didn't sound particularly bothered by what Junpei had said, nor did she seem particularly surprised.
Let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with 8 of us.
That is impossible. Are you being serious? You don't know that only 5 people at most can go through one of those numbered doors, right? Number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind. That's an interesting point. She's got a point. I guess that makes sense. The moment he said it, Junpei felt a chill run down his spine. Exactly, Big Papa is essential. Papa Ace is essential to the team. No. Wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail. Yes, what she said was true, but how Lotus could remain cavalier about so terrifying a prospect was beyond him. Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. You okay with that? That's just... Lotus's forehead furrowed. Do you think I could have a moment alone? I'm gonna make this offer to someone else. There are some things I need to think about. Junpei and June turned and began walking away from Lotus.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah. Junpei's heart felt heavy, his steps sluggish. But he told himself, pessimism would get them nowhere. Well, regardless. So he forced himself to smile and turned to June. Let's just focus on finding Snake for now.
Yeah, you're right. We can think about those things later.
Yeah. Junpei nodded. Alright, where should we go next? Okay.
Colonel, they're on to me. They're looking for me. What should I do?
Snake, get out of there.
Understood, Colonel.
Let's go take a look at the first-class cabin. It's really close. They turned around and took off down the hallway. Outside the first-class cabin, they found Clover. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at a meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank. What should Junpei do? Hug her. Hug her in front of June. Make sure June knows that it's over. Are you all right? He did his best to sound friendly, but Clover didn't respond. Look, I know you're really worried, but, you could think of no words to say that didn't sound hollow and fake. Junpei hesitated. Clover was so consumed by worry and fear that Junpei feared it would crush her. Her actions didn't surprise him. She had suddenly lost her brother, who she seemed to be very close to. Her voice was thin and barely audible.
Hold on.
Huh?
I said leave me alone!
Suddenly she was screaming.
You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off! Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else. Stop bothering me!
Junpei was taken aback. Well, time to go after Lotus. Such anger and hate. Jun's eyes had gone wide with surprise.
Why are you still here? Didn't you hear me? Fine, forget it. If you're not gonna leave, then I'll just,
Alright, let's go, Jun.
Yeah.
They turned and left Clover. As they did, Junpei glanced over his shoulder to see Clover wiping tears from her face. Clover had driven home the misery of their situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed. What was that sentence? Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed. Oh, this is the world famous Zero Escape prose. We really need to find Snake for Clover's sake. I don't think it's a translation error. I think they just tried to push home the meaning too far. He did his best to push away the misery and depression and to force a smile. Where do you think we should go? We've been to the casino. Hallway. Hey, why don't we go back to the hallway? To C-Deck. We can take a look at the hallway with all the rooms. We just find him in one of the bedrooms. He's just talking like, I'm Clover, why aren't you responding to me? He's just talking to a lamp.
Okay, let's get going.
Together they ran down the stairs. Oh, it's Ace. Ahead of them, farther down the hallway, they spotted Ace.
Hey, Snake! Doko! Answer, please!
What should Junpei do? Run to Ace. Let's go. With Jun in tow, Junpei jogged up to Ace. Hearing their footsteps, he turned to greet them.
Oh, hello. Snake will... so なんですか. I assume no find yet.
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he disappeared to, we find as quickly as possible for Clover.
Right.
Why are you blushing? Oh, but... Jun's face looked kinda enraptured. Jun, literally everything gets her off. Now big man, now big old dude getting her off too. By the way, you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why you say that though?
Why would I say that? The question seems somehow odd to Junpei. Yeah, she's simping for Big Papa. Isn't it obvious? They don't look anything alike. Ace looked at him for a moment, then spoke.
Yes, you know. Now that mention, they don't.
Now that you mention it,
still, there are great many siblings not look alike. Certainly not rare.
Junpei wasn't sure why or if he was even seeing what he thought, but he could have sworn that Ace's face tightened as he spoke. Wait, why? Why? Are you related to some? Are you Jun's dad? Oh my God! Look at them! Look at them! Wait, hold on. Do you guys see it? Are they related? Ace Zero confirmed?
At any rate, though, we must find the snake as soon as possible. Clock ticking. Cannot afford to waste time. Very well. Get back to search. Yes. You leave area to me. Alright.
All right, let's go, Junpei.
At June's urging, they left. They found themselves back at the stairs, but Junpei's mind was in turmoil. Something about that was... I'll think about it later. Maybe it's because you're jealous that June is simping for an old dude. Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority. He did his best to clear his mind. Alright, where should we go? Back to the hospital room. Why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's go.
They turned and headed toward the hospital room. Hey, wait, that's... On their way to the hospital room, Junpei and June noticed Santa standing next to the number 3 door. He had a long list that was titled Naughty Children. Santa? Junpei paused. What should Junpei do? Talk to him. Junpei and June walked up to Santa. What are you doing?
What, can't you tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why, is there something bothering you?
What, it's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but...
Who do you think did it?
Santa's eyes narrowed as he looked at June. She shook her head.
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
Snake. Lotus. Zero. Someone other than the 8 of them? It would be Zero, right? Zero should know how all the rooms work, how all the games work. I think it was probably Zero.
Why?
Isn't that obvious? He's the guy who set this whole thing up.
You don't think that should be the opposite? It seems to me like he didn't do it. I mean, who do you think took that stuff out in the first place?
Probably Zero.
Exactly. Why the hell would he put them back in after he'd taken them out himself? Just doesn't make sense. Why do we do all that work?
Yeah, I guess I'm an idiot.
So what happened then? Who put that stuff in the reds?
Junpei furrowed his brow. So in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red. Santa grinned.
Bingo! We have an idiot!
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah.
But why?
No idea. Maybe they come clean, it means that we'd find something else, something bad.
Something bad? Zero is a really interesting name. It makes no change to the digital root. The only number like that... I mean, but that dude's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Dunno, but whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding.
Okay, fine, I did it, okay? I had a bad case of poop, and I had to go poop, and then I found it in the bathroom, and I didn't want you guys to know.
June, really? How's it going, woman bones? Welcome!
Of course. It could have been something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah?
Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. At first he assumed it was the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think that he would need to reevaluate that assessment. Junpei, I swear to God, you, of all people, are judging people for being dumb. Oh my God, Junpei. When Santa spoke again, his voice was quiet. How are you doing, Woman Bones? You came just in time for the end.
Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've got to be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back. Right, June?
Why are you looking at me? I'm a cute little girl.
With that depressing suggestion, he turned quietly and walked away. And that's that, I guess.
Pay no mind to that suggestion. He definitely wasn't suggesting anything about me.
Junpei and June looked away from one another and smiled. Oh, looked at one another and smiled. Awkwardly. Where would they go next? Well, we searched everything. The casino, first class hallway, and then this place. Why does everyone have room temperature IQ? No, they have freezing temperature IQ. Snake was nowhere to be found. Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched. Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated faces and spoke. We can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, he ain't here. We need to get moving. Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. He's hiding under a box somewhere.
Colonel, I made it. They stopped looking for me.
Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point in wasting any more time. The others seemed to have similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, Seven spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There is a problem, though. We gotta figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal. She walked back and forth across the floor, her heels clicking against the wood. Finally, she stopped. Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice? Oh, well, she's just jumping right to it, huh? Ooh! She's just jumping right into the hard part. Oh, man. Wait, what are they at right now? They lost 2 and they lost 9, so they're at 7 right now. None of those combinations would be 7. We have 6, we have 2, and we have 1. Yeah.
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that is a bit harsh of a word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through these doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people, respectively, the 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind. Alright, so who they need to sacrifice? Okay, 1, 2, or 6. So they can sacrifice Ace. 7. They can sacrifice Junpei. Or they can sacrifice June. Those are the only 3 that work. So they have to sacrifice either Ace, Junpei, or June. It's one of those 3 that's gonna die. Oh boy! Sacrifice June? You and I think alike. Leaving 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. I know she's right, but I'm Junpei.
What?
Do you watch Storybots? I don't know what Storybots is. Junpei wasn't quite sure if that was true.
Wait a minute.
2 people get left behind if we split up from 5 and 2? And 1 person is left behind if we split up in 3, 3, and 1? I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with less than 3 people. But if we split up into 4 and 3, why do 3 people have to be left behind? Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over? That would be 3, 7, 8. What's the digital root of 3, 7, 8? 3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. Exactly, but door 9 isn't here, right? That means 378 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example. There are a lot of different combinations, but the results will always be the same. It doesn't matter which floor it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. I just want to say, Lotus clearly is very smart, or not very smart, but she's very mathy. She knows her math. Like, she's definitely no bimbo. So, yeah, I wonder what the heck. Why does she know so? Okay, so we know June, who happens to know all of the astrological symbols. We know Lotus happens to be capable of doing all this mathy stuff in her head, and 7 doesn't remember a single thing about himself. There's a lot of people that this game just happens to work out for, which is interesting to me. Go ahead, calculate it if you have the time, you'll see. Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal. We only have to sacrifice one person if we split into 3, 3, and 1. If nobody had died and Snake hadn't just run off somewhere, maybe we could have all just gone through! When 7 spoke, his voice was strained.
Then, you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna get left behind?
Yes, we do.
Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then one person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
I vote June. What's cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then, what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that is impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, calm down, you two.
Santa stepped between Lotus and June.
Look, what Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest number of people.
I've never really agreed with that sentiment, because it's difficult to place values on things. Like, for example, there are plenty of people who would value a millionaire's life more than a homeless person's life. So it's like people have their own subconscious values of how they value people. And you can't just say, okay, the greatest number of happiness, because you never really know how things mix out in every person's different mind. Everyone has a different way of, determining how they see value. So I've never really agreed with this whole, greatest happiness to greatest number of people, right? If I had a choice, I'm going to be honest, if I had a choice to, 5 people would die or my sister would die, I would save my sister. I'm sorry to the 5 people. That's just how things are valued in people's heads. And, there's nothing to be ashamed about in that sense, right? The goal is to not get into that situation in the first place. Exactly. That is how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through vote. What do y'all think?
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up! Oh my goodness. What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
Alright, that's 1 vote. That's 1 vote for, counting mine, that's 2. 7?
I can't say I agree, but we don't exactly have much of a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover? Oh god, she's picking on the person who's mentally falling apart. Clover had moved away from the group and was sitting on one of the beds. Her whole body dropped. Junpei didn't know if she even heard Lotus's proposal. Hey, Clover! Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder. Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. Oh my god! Oh, now she's manipulating people.
We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he's gone through one of them somehow?
Clover slowly lifted her face.
Let's go look for him. Together. Okay? I had a blood brother once and I lost him. But my ma always told me, if you work together, you can do anything. So please, come on, Clover. Work with me. If we sacrifice one person, we can go look for him. You agree with me? You care about your brother, don't you? Okay.
Clover nodded once.
Ha! The motion carries!
Lotus spun around and walked towards Junpei.
Now then, let's start a vote too.
Not necessary.
Ace barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech. Everyone jumped a little. 6 pairs of eyes turned to him. He didn't seem to notice, or even care.
I stay. That solve the problem, yes.
No! No! Daddy Ace! Papa Ace!
Hey, Ace, what are you saying? You can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June's voice shook, and she looked around desperately for someone to agree with her. Ace simply looked at her.
June, I have heard you misunderstand. I say I stay, but I never say I sacrifice myself. I trust you. Everyone! I believe you come back for me. Whoa. Yeah, there's optimistic and then there's just plain nuts, buddy. Those doors, they only go one way, you know. Then you go in, you don't come out. If we go through them, you won't able to return, correcto? Yeah. True, but that will not be case once you escape from ship. What? Please, please, beg. I beg. Once escape, come back, rescue me. Ideally within time limit.
No! That's ridiculous! There's no way we can get back in time! Finally, Junpei could hold his tongue no longer. We've only got 5 hours left! We don't even know where the hell we are! How on earth are we going to find someone to come rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me. Or perhaps, you willing to leave June behind.
Wow, he's done the numbers too. He knows that there's only 3 combinations. Me, him, and June. Okay, so Ace isn't as dumb as he looks either. Oh, I actually didn't think he was dumb, but Ace has got a brain. Ace's voice was dignified, without a hint of cruelty or malice, only a very difficult to understand Japanese accent. Junpei had no rebuttal.
You see, no choice. I see we come to conclusion. Go, do not worry. Go quickly. Hey.
Junpei stood frozen by indecision, unable to move. June bit her lip so hard that Junpei feared she would break the skin. Santa stood against the wall, calm and aloof. Seven tore his beanie from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hands. Only Clover stared at Ace with an expression Junpei was unable to decipher. Lotus's attitude, however, was different from the others.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
She smiled, her eyes bright. Ooh, dang. Lotus is a little demon.
Good. I think this is best for me. Perhaps I can take a nap. Maybe age, but I get tired easy these days.
As he spoke, Ace lowered himself to the floor next to one of the beds. From somewhere deep in the ship, Junpei suddenly heard the screeching of metal on metal action. It was almost as if the ship were screeching. Would it really hold until their time limit was up? Already, the deck was flooded. In the sudden silence, there was only the sound of sad metal wailing of the ship. Unsurprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke first. Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up? Ship be like, I'm a ship! As if a spell had been broken, the others began to talk at once.
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7?
Seriously, honestly, I was kind of sick of getting listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa? I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you, let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Junpei? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way. His words sound hollow and fake.
Fine, forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
She spun around and ran towards Ace. Oh, Ace. He had slumped down next to a bed, where June grabbed his arm and pulled.
Ace! Come on, Ace, stand up. You can't give up. We just have to sit together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that can get all of us out here. Out of here.
Then it happened. Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor, his body folded in half like a boxer out cold.
Ace! Ace!
June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened, Ace? Say something!
She shook him frantically. Her eyes fluttered open.
I'm alright.
His voice weak, slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
This...
He held out his left arm and slowly opened his hand. Oh my god, he injected himself!
A syringe?
In it was a syringe and a small vial. The vial was empty. It only had recently been emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. It was a label taped to the side of the container. It read, Soporil Beta. Soporil Beta?
So, what does this do? Did you use this?
Yes, sir. Just anesthetic. I find.
Anesthetic?
I found earlier. Help sleep while searching hospital room. I thought it might be useful later. I don't think I use it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I like to take a nap. I am very tired.
Junpei knew that wasn't why he'd done it. Ace had injected himself with the anesthetic to forestall Junpei and June's attempts to bring him along. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. He injected himself so they'd be forced to leave him behind.
Ace?
Huh. Something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Keep down, please.
No, Ace, don't fall asleep!
You warm. So comfort. I will have a nice dream.
Ace's eyelids drooped further and further, almost as though he were dying.
Ace? Ace?
She shook his shoulder again and again, but this time he didn't respond. Only the gentle rising and falling of his chest told him that he was alive. Junpei was relieved to see he was, in fact, still breathing. Let's get him up on a bed. And that is where we will end for the day. So, Ace gon' die. A good cliffhanger, thank you. So Ace gon' die. Might be an anesthetic. I am telling you, they always try to hurt me the most first. Ace was a cool dude. Another episode without the whiteboard, I think. Yeah, we didn't need it this time. We might need it in the future. What was the chemical again? Soporil beta. I don't think it's a real drug. I'm pretty sure the writer of this game just wanted to put in as many occult ideas as he could into one game. Yeah, but it was fun regardless. So, every character you get attached to dies. Well, maybe you should start getting attached to different characters. Maybe it's your choice of character, not the fact that they die. Think about that. Think about it. But yeah, this was super fun. I was so happy that some of you guys joined today. Hopefully you guys keep coming to these streams as well as the Fire Emblem streams. I'm so glad that you guys joined. Yeah, it's not my fault Ace was dad material. Yeah, Ace was cool. Ace was really cool. I liked him. Who do I like? Clover. Clover's definitely good. Clover gets a thumbs up from me. Mostly because she's cute. I bet the story's gonna go crazy. Probably. Maybe if we made different choices, a different person would have to die. Or a different person would sacrifice themselves, or a different person would go missing. Clover is cute. Clover is very cute. Yeah, but I think we'll end this now because I've definitely gone on late. I wanted to get to the point where we open the next doors before we stopped, but looks like we weren't getting to that for a little while. But I think that was a good cliffhanger to end on. Rip Ace. Ace is dead. So is 9. So is probably 2. So yeah, 9 is dead. Ace is dead. Probably Snake is dead. Who's gonna die next? I wonder who gets off. I wonder who survives. That's an interesting question. Do I sacrifice myself? Ooh, that'd be interesting. I don't know, but what we did learn today is that Junpei and June are so hot for each other. June is a freaking psychopath, and they're all idiots. Yeah, so hopefully you guys can come to my next stream. We haven't had too many people coming to the Fire Emblem streams, but I know you guys love freaking simping on Claude, so you guys better come by to start simping on Claude again. If I was a horror game in high school, what's my skill and my strength and my weakness? My skill would be... My skill would be not dying, but my weakness would be staying alive. So, yeah. That would be my character. So hopefully you guys can come to the Fire Emblem streams because it's getting good now. We're finally at that point where we've diverged. Passive attribute, not dying. Active attribute, constant simping. Hey, I'm not going to be the one that's simping. It's the player. Whoever's playing my video game. They're the ones who's making me simp. Yeah, but hopefully you can come to the Fire Emblem streams. They're really, really good, by the way. We're getting to the point where things are getting good. We've gotten to the point where Dimitri is now under attack instead of Edelgard. You're the one who's playing. Oh, well, I guess I'm the one who's simping. Anyway, do you know what I'm going to eat for dinner tonight? I've decided I'm going to try a sandwich shop. There's this new sandwich shop. Apparently, they have really good beef dip. So I am going to go try that. Anyway, I will tell you guys soon how the beef dip is. You guys got to hear my story about one of my first escape rooms. I was going to say death rooms. Escape rooms where I tried to make a bomb. I thought my talent would be puzzles and get good items. Maybe my talent would be getting good items, but let's be real here. I'm an average character. I wouldn't be like the super genius. I've stopped thinking that I was a super genius when I graduated college. I used to think, oh man, I'm so smart. And then I realized, nope, I'm an idiot. Post it as a story, as a short. Maybe I will. Yeah, I stopped thinking I was like super smart. Like I used to think I was super smart because I was #1 in my math class. And it's like, yeah, and then I realized that, yeah, no, I'm just a normal person. It's like at the end of the day, being #1 in your math class doesn't really mean anything. It's like, it's kind of cool because it's like compared to like the 16 kids in your class, I'm the best. But it's like in the reality, it's like, it doesn't really mean anything. It's like the only point of being good at your math class is to, you know, learn the math and then you can apply it somewhere else. At the end of the day, it's night. Doo-doo. Thank you, Randy. So yeah, get good grades, but you know, try to take the knowledge and apply it to something as a force for good. I use my force for good to play escape rooms on YouTube. What about you? Anyway, thanks so much. I better get going. The shop closes in an hour. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. You have any quests for me? I'll see you all next time.